Thanks for joining me for the Thursday night live sale. We have a new journal kit tonight. We have subscriptions for the journal kit tonight. We have tons of paper packs, ledger packs, ephemera packs. We have a variety of other antique goodies from France that I just unpacked. Plus, I have some news about the things I purchased on Tuesday. Probably went a little overboard. Wait till you hear how many pounds the shipment was. A little bit crazy. All right, so guys, lots of things happening tonight. We have journal kit number 1. We have journal kit subscriptions number 2. So I'm going to give some overall details about how to purchase, all that kind of stuff. I didn't put my little blurb in for instructions in the description box. I will need to do that momentarily, but I will give some kind of instructions about how journal kits work, how the subscription works, all of that kind of stuff. So if you're here for journal kits, just hang tight for just a few minutes. We're going to talk about those journal kits and we're going to do them, but we're probably going to actually do the whole thing in about an hour. I like to give people an hour to get home from work, to, realize that, YouTube sent the notification that I'm live, whatever. So probably in about an hour is when we're going to sell it, but I will talk about it beforehand, just give some general information. And then, we'll proceed with everything else that we have planned for tonight. How are you guys? Thanks so much for joining me today. Crazy busy day, because journal kit time around here is always a crazy, crazy busy time. Tonight's sale is the last of the 4 sales before shipping and invoicing. So if you've purchased anything last week or this week, it will all be combined and all shipped on the same invoice next week. And so I'll talk more about next week also as we get a little further. But just so you know, tonight's sale wraps up the shipping cycle. So if you want to add anything to your order for this shipment, tonight is the last night. And then next time I sell will begin another 2-week cycle where you'll have 4 sales to shop. And then everything will be combined on one invoice and shipped all at the same time. You guys are good. Great. So happy that you guys are jumping on and joining me. Okay, so let me get my little blurb in here. Just because always new people, right? So I have to get super close to the camera. Super close to the camera. All right, so I forget to type it every single time. So hello out there. What did you guys have for dinner? I had soup because that's all I'm allowed to eat. Yeah, I've been eating soup for like a week now. Okay. Let's see if I can get this in one go. Did you guys watch the video today? I thought it was fun. I had fun making them. I like the little paper clips, especially when they're fast like that. I need to grab a link, so just hold on one second. There we go. And back there. And right there. Perfect. Hopefully it's perfect. All right. So I put the little blurb in there. I'm going to pin it to the top. This is for like where new people find the instructions, all that kind of stuff. Do you guys think that my stream is pixelated or slow or anything else? Is my voice matching up to my is my voice matching up to my mouth? Is my mouth matching up to my voice? In my screen, it's a little bit off. So when I went over there to pin the little link to the top, it's kind of like my voice and my mouth are not synced up. All good? Okay, good. So it's just me. My internet has been weird today. It kicked all of my, there, it just jumped. My internet's been super weird. It kicked all of my printers off. So that was a fun morning because I'm still trying to print certain things for the journal kits. because we have to have like a million of them, right? And so when I printed yesterday, everything fine. Got up today, turned the printers on, none of them would connect to the internet. I'm like, you're all different. How are you all having the same issue? So then I checked everything else is connected to the internet just fine. So I don't know. It's just being weird as it does. Okay, that looks good. That looks better. At least I'm live. Yes, I am. Cool. All right. Okay. Ooh, that sounds fun, Mrs. E. Well, you know, you're doing your part, right? You're doing your part, being a good citizen. All right. So about 1 hour in, we'll do the journal kit. If you should miss the journal kit, there probably will be journal kits available after tonight. Maybe. I don't know. But they're probably, I'm thinking there will be. But there will not be subscriptions after tonight. Subscriptions will only be offered once and only tonight in about an hour. So it's 4 o'clock my time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's the deal with that. Okay. So I didn't see what you all had for dinner. Let me scroll up and look. What did you guys have for dinner? Love the clips. Love that. Perfect. Haven't eaten yet. Green peas on toast. That sounds good. I like pea salad. Like green pea salad. I like that. Only in the summertime though. Tempura shrimp. Spaghetti with meat sauce. Chicken and rice. Yay. Yay. My voice does sound better right now, and it's because I haven't talked for 2 days basically. But we'll see how it goes tonight. My throat's feeling better, but I have a very bad earache. So we'll see how that goes. I also notice I still have quite a bit of swelling. And yeah, whatever. It'll get better eventually. All right, guys. I think we're we're pretty much ready to go here. So for new people joining, if this is your first live sale with me ever, you need to register. To register, you're just going to follow the instructions in this description box that I'm going to put up on the screen right now, if I can find it right there. So this is the instructions for new people. If you've already done this once, you do not need to do it again. It's just for people who have never shopped with me before. And so if you're thinking that you want to purchase something, go ahead and do the registration now, because you have to register before you claim an item. And if you register and you don't end up shopping and you never shop with me, nothing happens. Your information is just there for if in case you do shop, right? So that's the registration information. It is by text message only. So you need to text me the information in the box. It is your real first, your real last name. So we have to use real names here. Every time you claim something tonight, you will also need to type in your full first and last name. If you're trying to say something to me, I probably will not know who you are unless you actually tell me your real first and last name, because there is quite a number of people here usually. So that's that. I also need your full shipping address, including your zip code, country if you're not in America. For you guys, just so you know, even though I sell mostly European things, mostly French things, I ship from Arizona in the United States. So shipping in the United States is very inexpensive. Shipping to international destinations varies depending on weight and size. So you guys are probably pretty familiar with that process if you're shipping overseas or if you're buying from overseas. So there's that part. And then the email address is important because, so even though you're registering through text, I need an email address just in case something's happening with the text message, it's not going through, whatever, because that's where I send your invoice. So I'm going to invoice you through Square for everything that you've shopped for the last 2 weeks, including tonight, next week. The invoice will come to your text messages. If I see that you haven't opened it or looked at it, then I will attempt to send it to your email just so that you see it. I might reach out to you through text message as well, but at least I have a backup option. That's what email is for. So there's that. And I think that's about it. I think that covers it for new people. And again, this information is in the description box in more detail if you want to see it there. So I'm going to take this banner down and we're going to move forward. Okay, next part of it. For everyone here, if you want to receive notifications of my sales directly to your cell phone, directly through text, you have to do one further step. So you've all registered, but in order to get notifications of sales in text messages, including private sales, which there are several private sales going to happen, and those are only to people who have text messaging turned on. So if you want private sale stuff, if you want clearance sale discounts, if you want notification when I do have a new journal kit, I will always send you a message in text message when I actually have a journal kit. So no more guessing whether or not I'll have it tonight or not. You'll know. Tonight I didn't because it's such a new system. And honestly, there's only a couple dozen of you registered for it so far. So if you want to do the notifications, this is completely separate from your registration. You need to text a different phone number and say the word join. So all you need to do is text the word join to 833-779-7594. 833-779-7594. Just the word join, JOIN. That's it. After that, it will tell you, do you want to get notifications from Inked Paper Art? You say yes. Then next time I have a notification, you'll get sent it in text message. Just so you know, notifications, that cell phone number that you're getting your notifications from me, that's just for notifications. If you have questions or comments or anything else, please use my cell phone number, which is the registration cell phone number that I've already given to you guys. I know it's a little confusing. I was really hoping that when I signed up for this service, it was just going to be one cell phone number, but it's not. It's two. So there's one for chatting with me, talking to me, getting invoices. And there's another one just for notifications of sales, private sales, journal kits, whatever the case may be. Okay, any questions out there? Of course, we have international people who can't text. Of course, we have people who don't have cell phones or don't have free texting plans, whatever, who can't text. For those of you who cannot send a text message, who cannot register through text message, who cannot do the private sales stuff notifications, don't fret. I'm not leaving you behind. I will have a workaround system for you. I'm just trying to gauge how many people that is so that I can find the best solution for if it's a dozen people or if it's 50 people. I need to know that so that I can sign up for the correct service to make that easier. So if you can't text your registration info, if you can't, do the notification part of it, don't worry. Just continue to email me the way that you have been. If you're a new buyer and you're international, whatever, you'll have to reach out to me on Facebook Messenger. That's probably the easiest. And then we can talk there and get it all squared away. Okie doke. Let's see. I haven't sent any notifications yet through the new service because there's only a couple dozen people registered on the notification service. I have been sending invoices through text. I also have been sending them through email. We're kind of like one foot in, one foot out. When I invoice next week, they will all go to text message first. Then they will probably go to email if I see that you don't look at it. So you should be looking next week, and it will probably be end of next week, maybe through the weekend. But by Tuesday, so not next Tuesday, not this coming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, everyone should have an invoice. Everyone should have a shipping notification, a tracking number, everything. Your tracking numbers also get emailed to you, which is another reason why I need your email address so that you can get your tracking number. If you send me the registration information and you don't include an email, then I usually just ask you for it before I register you so I have all of the information. Nobody international needs to do anything. Nobody who has shopped with me before needs to do anything any different. Everything for you guys is going to be the same. I still will send your email, your invoice through email, all that kind of stuff. In the new stuff, in the new process, we'll have all of the a special email set up for people who can't do the texting or something like that. I really hate the email idea because no matter what you do, even if you create like folders, subfolders, new email addresses, email is very old and kind of out of date. And so I'm hoping to find something a little bit faster and easier to communicate. So we might just be doing it through Facebook Messenger, but some people don't have Facebook. So I'm trying to find the best solution. That's why I need to know how many people it's going to be. So far, it's less than 5 people that have told me that they don't have the ability to do the texting. So I think we'll work it out. Because Canadians can text me. So they've told me it's fine. So as far as I know, Canadians are fine, and that's the biggest international buyer group. So you're good. You're good. Thank you guys for registering. Thank you guys for doing everything. Looks like we're good to go. We're 16 minutes in. Not too terribly much more, I don't know, stuff to chat about. I think we're pretty good. So in today's video, actually in yesterday's video, I made a kind of a tag pocket combo, and I made it out of a red, white, and blue scrapbook paper from Tim Holtz. It's like a correspondence type pack, and as I told you guys in that video, some of you haven't watched that video, so I'm just going to tell you. I told you guys in that video I was doing a journal that was red, white, and blue color themed. It was not patriotic. It is French farmhouse. And the French flag is also red, white, and blue. Red, white, and blue are very, popular colors in France, obviously. And so the French farmhouse journal kit is red, white, and blue based, but you can add in whatever other colors you want. And I did this journal kit this way for several reasons. We're going to be making this journal throughout the month of July. And so if you want to make it patriotic, if that is something you're interested in doing, it will work beautiful for that. If you want to do it French farmhouse like I'm going to do it, which doesn't really have anything to do with Americana, you can do that as well. But also this journal kit works really, really well with like a recipe type journal. It's very easy to see how you can use it as a recipe or a place to keep your family recipes that maybe you want to hand this journal down to your daughter or your granddaughter or something like that. So this journal kit that we're going to do tonight can be used for many different things. And of course, with all of my journal kits, if you like the red colors and you want to mix in a ton of pink, just omit the blue. You can mix it up and do whatever you want to do. So when I say French farmhouse, if that is a turnoff for you, or if red, white, and blue is a turnoff for you, pay no attention to it, because I deliberately make all of my journal kits so that you can use whatever bits and pieces you want, but there's so much in the kits that you don't have to use every single piece to still come up with a full journal at the end, okay? So tonight's journal kit, there's chickens in it. Well, there's roosters, but roosters are like their bird, I guess, in France. And so you know how we have like a bald eagle? Theirs is a rooster. So roosters are in the kit. It's very toile inspired. If you guys have like toile china, either like red or blue china, that's all patterned in there. You guys will see the kit. I love the kit. I cannot wait to start making this journal. I really wanted to sit down last night and just make the journal, like sew the signature and get the cover done so that I could show you guys, because it's going to be so very pretty. Anyway, I will show it to you, but I just wanted to get that out there because when I said French farmhouse, 99% of people were happy. I got one person who was very upset it was red, white, and blue. I don't get that because we live in America, but I'm not going to get political about it. I'm just going to say you can do whatever you want with the journal. I did not design it so that it would be a patriotic journal. I have been wanting to do a French farmhouse journal for years that is red and blue toile, so that's where this is coming in. However, if you are patriotic and you want to do it, maybe you have like, family members in the service or something like that, and you want to make this their kind of journal. It's a great way to start because the color theme already works. Anyway, so it's going to be a fun one. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. I also was able to find and have delivered overnight extra fabric for the cover. So I think that's why I said I think we will have enough kits where everyone will get a kit this time around. Who wants one? We'll probably be selling kits throughout the whole month of July because I have a lot of fabric now. And the fabric was the one thing that I didn't have enough last week, but I've got it now. So that's good. All right. So you love it? Good. Good. Very good. I will say that I usually tweak the kits. Like after I show you guys the kit here, I usually tweak it just a little bit more before I sell them and before I ship them. So I have some made right now. I don't have 150 made, but I have some made. And I think there's one more piece that is missing in my head. It's just missing, right? It needs something else. And so I think I'm going to do one more thing for these journal kits. So there'll be something different in there than you see tonight. But also I wanted to point out and say that there are journal kits, like digital journal kits, coming to Etsy that will go along with and match this journal pack that you're going to be purchasing tonight. So for pages, for journal pages and additional ephemera, collage papers, all that kind of stuff, there is go along matching journal kits going to be available in Etsy by Monday. So we're going to do the journal kit tonight, like the physical journal kit. I'm going to make them. I'm going to ship them to you. But on Monday, you guys should see the digitals listed in Etsy. And there's several kits coming. Not all of them are specific for this journal, but there are digitals for this journal going to Etsy by Monday. So you'll also be able to take a look at those and start planning out your journal. You'll be able to print your pages, get everything ready. And then the goal is, because we're in a ship cycle right now, basically this is the last sale. The goal is that I'm just going to put your journal kits in your packages. That's kind of an iffy goal right now. The reason why I'm trying to do it is because if I can just put your journal kit in with your stuff, then you don't have to pay extra shipping. But I need a few days to see how long I think the invoicing process, packing and shipping is going to take. Because if it really does take all the way a week from Tuesday, then I'm going to need to ship your journal kits by themselves so that you get them in time to start. We are only making this journal in the month of July. That's when I'm making it. The videos where I make them, they're every Friday. It's a live every Friday. You don't have to buy the kit to make the journal with me. You can use whatever you already have at home. That's the same every month. You never have to shop with me. You can watch my videos. It's free content. You can join my Craft With Me lives on Friday. Those are always free. They're classes where I walk you through making the journal step by step. But you don't have to have my journal kit. You don't have to have anything from me. You can have stuff that's already in your craft room and just pull it and use it. In fact, lots of you guys will already have things that will work with this journal kit. So that's Friday, but it will be my feet hurt. It's like wiggling all around. The journal classes for the French Farmhouse Journal are every Friday throughout the month of July. So they'll start on, I think it's the 4th. Is it 4th of July? I think it is 4th of July. It is 4th of July. So I'm going to be here 4th of July. I don't usually do anything because we have a dog and somebody has to sit home with the dog because, fireworks. So I will be here 4th of July. That will be the very first class. How do you guys feel about that? How many of you will be upset if the first class is on 4th of July? Because you all might have family plans. So let me ask you that. Because I could easily move it to Saturday morning too. That's your anniversary. So probably not the best day for a journal class. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yes or no, Friday, 4th of July, crafting class, first one. Yes or no? I need to gauge it real quick because if we're going to move it to Saturday, we need to know. Not for Canadians, I know. Okay, yeses are seeming to have it. So if you guys are no's, you need to get it out there so I can see it. I see a couple no's. Okay. Either. There is always replay, but you kind of, some of you will prefer to watch me on replay because you don't have to listen to me talk as much. You can just fast forward. Which is totally fine. I don't care. I do it too sometimes, so that's fine. But I'm just saying there is always replay. The videos will always be on my channel. And the reason why is because sometimes you can't finish your journal, you know, life happens, you can't finish it. So the class will always be there and you can go at your own pace. You can stop, you can pause, you can fast forward, rewind, whatever. So the videos will always be there, even though they're live when I do them. When the live is over, it just goes to a video that's up on my channel forever under the live section. All of my live content, and there's a bunch of other journals that we've made already, are all under the live section on my channel. Okay, so let's play it by ear. I'll probably leave it on Friday, but if I get too many people upset about it, then maybe we'll move it to Saturday. Either way, it doesn't really matter to me. Saturday morning is fine. But I do want to try to ship your kit with your stuff. We'll see how that goes. I know that in the sorting room, there is so many bins of stuff still to be sorted. So I don't know. I don't know if I can do it or can't do it, but that was the goal. It's a good goal to not have to ship your kit separate. So anyway, I will keep you guys informed. If you get invoiced for a kit all by itself and it's not with the rest of your things, just know that I've decided to ship them separately to get them out faster. Because theoretically, I could start shipping kits on Monday, like this Monday. And that might be better because then maybe we could ship them first class and shipping would be less expensive for you guys. You'd be out of town both days. Okay. So the kits range in price. They have been $65. They will never be more than $65, but tonight's kit is $65. I'll just go ahead and say it because it doesn't matter. It is $65. You'll see it's a physical junk journal kit with everything to make the cover, pages. There's different things in there. There's ephemera. There's printed stuff that is digital that I've already printed for you. Focal points, pockets, lots of things are in this kit. Okay, so I'll play it by ear for 4th of July, and I will do my best to ship your kits with your stuff, but if you do get a separate invoice, just know your kit's on its way. All right, let's go ahead and get started. We're half an hour in. Yes, happy anniversary. That's awesome. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to switch the camera down. Before I do that, so let's talk about how the kit will be sold, because tonight I'm going to offer subscriptions. The last time I offered subscriptions was back in March, I think, when I decided that we are going to do kits every month or thereabouts. And I offered subscriptions when I first kind of started doing, I've had journal kits for years, right? Monthly journal kits periodically, whatever. A lot of you guys have done every single journal I've ever made, and that's awesome. And I really appreciate that. It's been fun to craft along with you guys and see your journals as you're making them, because I make mine one way, you make yours another. It's awesome, right? So, we are going to do subscriptions. Subscriptions mean for the rest of 2025, you're going to get every journal kit that comes out. If I have 5 more journal kits, then you're going to get all 5 of them. If I have 3, you're going to get all 3. So when you sign up for subscription tonight, when it is offered, there's limited spots available. Everyone can't be on subscription because I don't have that many spots available. It's limited to what I think I can relatively do with some certainty every month. So limited spots. It's for the remainder of 2025. I ask that if you sign up for subscription, you do not cancel at this point, because in March we said, yes, you could cancel after 3 months if you wanted. At this point, we're already doing July's kit. So I'm going to ask if you sign up for subscriptions that you do not cancel. If you only want one kit here or there, or you want to see what the theme of the kit is before you decide, then subscriptions are not for you. The kits are always sold every month in the live sale when they're available. So you don't have to be on the subscription plan. You can just wait and see when the kit comes out. If you like the kit, then you can buy the kit. However, only a certain number of kits are made every month, and they go to subscribers first. So some months there will probably not be kits available for people who aren't subscribed. It just depends on what I put in the kit. I have been doing my absolute best to not disappoint people and not run out of things or choose to use something in a journal kit where I only have 50 of them because I already have more than 50 subscribers. So it's not possible, right? So anyway, I'll offer subscriptions. It will be for the remainder of 2025. I will ask that you not cancel, just because I need to know how many people are on that subscriber list so that I can plan kits. The more advanced planning I can do, the better the kits can be, the easier the kit process is. We'll have kits shipping on time. It just makes things run smoother when I know how many subscribers I have, because then that's how many kits I absolutely have to make. And if I can make a few extra, then I can make a few extra for non-subscribers. So if you sign up for subscriptions tonight, it's the rest of 2025, which could be up to 5 kits, 5 additional kits, right? Because we're doing July's. Make sense? And so I believe last week I said that kits were going to be available this week because I didn't have them last week. And I know there was a little bit of confusion. People were thinking they were going to be tomorrow or Tuesday, last Tuesday, the day before yesterday. People thought they were going to be for sure sold on Tuesday. I was pretty certain that I said next week, and I was trying for Tuesday. So I do my best, guys. I really do. But you have to understand, kit time around here, there's between 150 and 200 kits that have to get made every time I do one. It's a big, huge deal in addition to all of the other things that I do. The 365 videos, the craft with me's, the live sales, all the stuff, right? So it really is like a massive undertaking. And that's why the subscription number matters to me a lot, because if I know how many, I can start planning a month ahead, right? So anyway, that's that. Let's go ahead and just do a couple paper packs. Then we'll hit that journal kit. And then we can move on with the rest of the night. I do have help online. Like I have help. It's coming. I have some things situated for the future to make things better. It's just very I live in an area where it's very hard to find good, reliable help. Like fast food restaurants where I live, they're having to pay like $25 an hour to get high school kids to work at them because they don't really want to do that kind of job around here. Or I'm not really sure exactly what the problem is. But anyway, even if I offer $25 an hour, there are very few people who would want to come and build craft kits for $25 an hour. It's just very hard to find people in general, and it's very hard to find the right people. Extra hard to find the right people. So anyway, I do have some things happening in the future. I keep saying it. I've hired people and then they haven't shown up. I've actually hired people and then the morning of they message me, and like it's just been really difficult. But I do know that it's important and it is going to happen to make things run smoother. And thank you guys for being there and being supportive and just being patient with me. But just know I'm doing it. Okay, there's 35 minutes of talking. Bad Wi-Fi. Oh, tunnels. Yes, the bad Wi-Fi in there. Okay. I appreciate all of you guys offering to help. So we're going to have in-person crafting classes. We are going to have in-person crafting classes. There's a whole big bunch of news, but next year things will be changing quite a bit, but we will have in-person crafting classes. We will have in-person retreats. We will actually get to meet each other at some point for those that are interested in doing all of that kind of stuff. So all kinds of things happen. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to switch this camera down and we're going to do it before I ramble on again. You guys know I can talk forever. You guys just put up the stop sign and tell me to shut up sometimes. So all right, so let's do some paper packs. Hold on 2 seconds. I have one. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to do a couple of things that I have offered before in this sales cycle. And it's the reason why I'm doing them again, and sometimes it's the third time, is because I have a $50 minimum. So over 4 sales, you need to be purchasing at least $50 in order for me to ship your stuff and invoice you and all that kind of stuff. Shipping rates they keep going up. Shipping rates are so expensive now that to ship one paper pack that was $15 is going to cost you like $7 because I have to ship it in a stay flat mailer. They charge it for a package even though it's flat. It's just shipping prices are a lot. So I ask that you guys spend at least $50 so that I can go ahead and make your shipping cost worth whatever it is that I'm shipping to you. And so for some of you, you may not have hit the $50 mark yet. If you're unsure if you've hit the $50 mark, I'm going to run through 3 items that you can pick up tonight and add to what you already have. And that will probably push you over the $50 mark. And then from there, your stuff will ship. If your order remains less than 50 after tonight, your stuff's probably, in all honesty, just going to get canceled. I know I said I was going to try to hold it, but now we're selling 4 times. I think 4 sales is probably enough. So if it's less than 50, it will probably get canceled. I don't know for sure, but it probably will. And we'll probably just keep going with that $50 minimum because what ends up happening is if I sell something for $15 and people buy something for $15 and shipping is $7 on their invoice, most people just decide not to pay their invoice. And I've already packed your item and shipped it and taken all the time to do that, plus the packing materials, stay flat mailers, whatever labels to do that. And then I have to wait for you not to pay your invoice. I have to send you reminders. I have to email you. It's a huge thing, right? And so overdoing this for years now, I've just found that most people who have smaller invoices, they just, the shipping money isn't worth spending. And I totally understand that. I wouldn't want to pay $7 on $15 either, which is why I started selling 4 times in one sales cycle to show you enough things where hopefully you guys find things that you like and whatever. But anyway, so it is a $50 minimum, and I think that is in the description box below the video too. Okay, so these are 3 things that I have offered before. Some of you have already purchased these. If you're not sure, I won't know tonight. So if you ask me, I won't know because I don't have the list in here who already is on the list. But these are 3 things that I still have available that you can add to whatever you have. So if you don't find anything else tonight and you need one of these 3 things, you can add it. If you want to add it at the end of tonight's sale, you can also add it at the end of tonight's sale. But please wait till the very end if you're going to add it after right this second, just because I don't want to keep pulling the list out. Anyway, so I'm going to offer it now and I'll offer it at the end. The 3 things are, this is a very old fancy document ephemera ledger pack. This is a rag paper dictionary pack, French 1700s dictionary pages. And this is a 1700s book. So the first item, and I've offered this several times, is a 1700s French book. They're all leather covered. Some of them have marble, some of them don't. They're all printed in the 1700s, and they're all rag paper. So the rag paper pages, if you want a big book of rag paper pages, that's what this offering is. All the titles will be different. You can't select, I only want this or that or whatever. It's just a random 1700s book. These are $68. And They're about 4 inches by 7, and it does vary slightly, but about 4 by 7. This is the larger size book. I usually have like a medium size or a tiny book, but this is the larger, and it's about 4 by 7. This is the first thing that I'm going to offer tonight, and I'm going to put it in now. If you want to add this book, then you can go ahead and claim it. In order to claim things, all you need to say is me. If you're new here, just say the word me, and I will know that you want one of these. And then, hopefully you've already registered. Just let me put it in before you guys say me. So this is the 1700s rag paper book. And it's French. All the text is in French. I'm not sure, how many of you guys are new or not new, but 1700s rag paper book. It is $68. And here's the go for that. So when you see the word go, that's when you type in your me. And throughout the night, I will be making a list of the people who are claiming things. And how I make that list is I go the first person after I put in the go. So as soon as you see the go, you need to be putting in your me or ABC choice or whatever the case may be. I don't know if we have ABC choices tonight, but so anyway, I will make a quick little list of this. And then we'll move on to the other 2 things that you can add. So I see Lynette, and some of you might want a second one. I don't know if you already have one or not, but Lynette San, Pamela H, Pamela Hall. I think we might have another Pamela H, so I'm going to call you Pamela Hall. Shelly L, Barb B, Shauna D, Shauna Doe, and Evelyn LA. I always mix it up and call you guys something different, don't I? Thank you guys very much for that. I will add you guys to that list. So that's item number 1. Item number 2 that you can add is the rag paper pack. This is all French rag paper taken from a bunch of different books. Get the glare out of there, sorry. So the first one, the biggest one in the back, and you get 2 of every single page. So you get 2 of these big ones. They don't all have a stamp right here. This one happens to because it was from a library, but they don't all have that. And they're rag paper. These are super thick, either 1600s or 1700s for all of these in here. This guy, there might be one like 1810 or something like that of the smaller ones, but all rag paper, super fibrous. This one is French and German. So you'll notice there's German. It is a French book, but it's French and German dictionary. So there's French and German text in it. It's very, very nice. Love that German font. 2 of those. 2 of these. And you can tell that they're in different colors. I like to do the packs where you get different colors of paper. 2 of these. Again, all dictionary, all French. And the reason why I give you 2 is in case you want to hinge them and put them back together, because these were cut. So in case you want to hinge them and use them as pages like this, you can. That's why you have 2. The larger ones, you're just going to fold in half this way. So like it's this way, and you're just going to fold it, put it in the book that way. So you don't need to hinge large ones unless you're making a super big journal. And then you get 2 of these. I don't know if you guys can see the rag paper texture, but these ones are like, I only use the best rag paper for paper packs because I figure, it's like for some people want to know what rag paper is. A rag paper pack, you'll be able to tell rag paper from touching it and feeling it just from the paper pack. And 2 of these. So there's 2 small ones. Some of them are folios still, and some of them are cut like this. So you'll hinge it right there and make it back a page. Okay, so that's the rag paper dictionary pack. It is quite a bit of pages in there, and it's all fibrous and lovely feeling and different color. I'm going to change just one little setting on my camera real quick. There we go. That's a little bit better. It's still pretty bright in here, on all honesty. Let's see. There we go. Better. Okay, so this rag paper dictionary pack, in all honesty, I do not know what we sold it for before because I didn't bring the original list in. So I will make it the same price as whatever I made the last one. It does. And so you can use it for pages, you can use it for collage, you can use it for everything. So I'm going to do this one for whatever price it was last time. It's either $16 or $18. I do not honestly remember. So I'm going to type it in. If you want one, it'll be 16 or 18. I'm not sure, but I need to keep it consistent. Should have brought the list in. Rag paper dictionary paper pack. 18. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah, we need to talk. I could definitely use that brain of yours. Rag paper dictionary pack for $18, and here's the go. I knew it was one or the other. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so anyone who wants one of these, claim it now. Even if you already have one, you can just have second, whatever. I'm just going to make them until we don't have these books any longer. Okay, so the first person I see is Victoria. Victoria Pax. There's a reason why I don't say your whole name on camera. Pamela Law. Nicole S. Barb B for 2. Thank you guys. Jody M. Kristen K. Alice W. Kendall. Anne A. Claudia CB. Thank you guys. Jackie H. Jan C. Gotta write Jan's last name down. And then we have Shauna D. Shauna Doe. And I need to say Doe because I think we do have another Shauna D. Randy R. Marcella B. Marcella B. And she would like 2. Victoria, we've got you 1. So if you want a second, if you guys are trying to come in for a second, you got to tell me second or 2 total, something so that I know it's just not a duplicate. Because sometimes you don't know if you're before or after the go, so you come in again. So I will just assume that you're just trying to get 1 unless you specify a total of however many you want, okay? Karen J. It's Karen Jorg. Karen J. And then we have Rebecca P. I may have had too much coffee. Rebecca P. I think you guys can see that already. Evelyn L.A. Pamela H. Catherine R. Teresa R. And Susan Elliott. And after Susan, we've got Joyce B. And Susan. What are we going to call Susan? Susan MC. Susan MC. Zelda. Awesome. I missed Leilani. Thank you guys. Okay. Shauna H. A couple more at the bottom there. And Cheryl M. We're good with those. Did I miss anyone on that list? If you don't hear your name, always ask me because sometimes I do accidentally miss people, or sometimes the streaming software will accidentally kick your comment out, which is why I have been telling you guys, reminding you, that when you do claim something, literally just ME, the word ME, because sometimes if you put like, you know, cutesy things, emojis, whatever, it just kicks it out. And then I don't ever see it because it won't bring it over and show it to me. Thank you guys for that. Let's do this last little one. This is the good pack, guys. Lots of you guys bought this the other day when we brought it. So this pack has some very special documents and things in it. So you get everything that's in this pack. There is a gigantic, so this is folded in half, a gigantic ledger page from, I think this was like 1802 or something like that. Well, this page says December 4th, but I don't have the date on. I think it's like 1802 or something. Anyway, it's super thick rag paper dictionary page. I brought the book in when I originally sold these and showed you guys the book they came out of. So this is super thick, like rag paper cardstock, very fibrous. It's beautifully handwritten, super old. These pages have handwriting all the way up and down, like beautiful, on both sides. They're very nice. Some of them have more numbers and a little bit less handwriting, but they all have beautiful, beautiful writing on very thick, fibrous rag paper cardstock. Okay, so that's number one. And this page is giant. Like this is larger than 8.5 by 11 and it's folded in half. Okay. So giant. You also get this giant one, and this is a rag paper one that is robin's egg blue. So it's robin's egg blue, and that is a special kind of paper that they use in France. So it's not really showing up that blue, but it is blue. And it's like a robin's egg, right? It's kind of tealy. And then this is also handwritten all the way. All the way. And this is also super, super early. This might have been 1700s and this might have been 1802. I should have brought the original book in here. Anyway, you also have all of these little entries, all fancy handwriting. And this is, again, a rag paper cardstock. It's like a 65-pound thickness of cardstock. It's beautiful. You're going to be able to do lots of things. If you guys watch the texture paste video that I did, I had half of it and I folded it in half for a page and I put texture paste down it. Texture paste on the robin's egg blue paper looks phenomenal. My favorite. So there's those two. Then you get a 2-page French document. All of them have stamps over here. They all have beautiful handwriting. 2-page document like that. That guy gets folded. And then this page here is super special. It is from a 1700s. 1700s, it's more like a census book where it has all of the family names and information pertaining to them. So it was from like 1740s or something like that census book. So see all the names listed. It's so beautiful, such beautiful handwriting. I'll try to hold it up so you guys can see. It's very, very old and again on rag paper. Such a beautiful page though. So this is the pack. You get everything in there. Now I'm going to have to ask my helper here, how much was this one, guys? We should give away prizes for who can answer my questions and do my job better than me. That's all of you guys could do my job better than me. There's days where I'm like, I'm not sure I'm the best at this job. I forget to measure things all the time for you guys. Thank you. I thought it was as well. Just wanted to verify. So this pack is 60. I'm going to type it in now. But like I forget to measure things all the time for you guys. I'm like, oh, I'm going to measure it. And then I forget. Anyway, so this is a special rag paper document and ledger. Document and ledger. If I can type ledger, see, pack, and it's $60, and here's the go. So if you want to add this, it'll ensure anything that you have will ship because it's over 50. And so these type of documents, like this one I do have pretty common, pretty regular, but the other 3 of these, I don't have this kind of stuff all the time. These are special. I kept these ledgers aside so that I could make packs like this because yes, I could sell the whole book and you guys probably would have liked me to, some of you. But I think if I break it apart, then everybody gets a piece of it to scan. And once you scan it, you can just print it out again and again and again so that you don't have to craft with your original. You can craft with it if you want to, but I'm just saying most people will probably scan it and print it out. But I don't have this like fancy of things and this old and beautiful rag paper all that often. I have some, but I don't have all that often. Okay, so here's this pack. I'm gonna make that list. First person in is Wendy L. Wendy L. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy L. Next is Deborah K. Karen Jorg. I need to call you something else. Karen Joe. I don't know if that would fit you, but Karen Joe. Nicole S. Karen SH. Hello, Karen. And after that, we've got Joyce B. Barb B for 2. Jackie H. Shauna Doe. Randy R. Awesome, guys. Okay, I think nope, Susan. Susan MC. Rebecca P. Let's see. Rebecca P. and Sherry M. Let's see. Okay, I think I have everyone. Let me know if I've missed anyone for any of these things. Trying to weed through the comments and they're loading very slowly, so my internet may not be the best today. Alrighty, guys, that was that. Let's do that journal kit now. We're an hour in. Let's do that journal kit. Because some of you are waiting and you probably have better things to do with your time. So let's just get to it. The cats are scared. Oh no, the lightning. Yes, there's such terrible weather all the time. I don't get it. I guess it's like storm season. Okay, journal kits. I really wish that I would have kept the ephemera that I've already made in here. But these are the journal kits. They are French farmhouse. So this is how they come. This is how they're packaged. Now, I think the thing that I want to add to these is probably the piece to put on the front cover of the journal, like the focal point for the front cover, at least maybe what I'll use on mine. And so if you get your journal pack and it has a focal point right here, then know that I did that. Because I think to me, I want a focal point for the front cover. So I think that's what I'm going to spend my time doing when I should be sleeping tonight, is designing a focal point, and then I'll print it, cut it, put it all in your packs. Okay. So these are the journal kits. They are in plastic. I will open them up and show you every single little piece. We will talk about them. I think you guys can already see some treasures in there. Okay. So let's do them. The first way I'm going to offer them is subscription. And then I will offer it again for people who do not want the subscription right after we do the subscriptions. Okay. So just know I'm going to put this in twice. Once for people who want subscription and once for people who just want this one July kit and not the subscription. So we're going to do it. This is the kit. You always get beautiful lace with the kits. If we're doing a fabric cover, you get fabric. There is an additional piece of fabric that is not in here either, and it is a French general fabric. I forgot those. So that's wonderful. But anyway, there'll be extra surprises in there. But you always get fabric if we're doing a fabric cover, and you always get lace no matter what. So this piece of lace, it's very bright in here right now. I cannot get my lighting perfect. This piece of lace has sequins and it has pearls on it. I'm going to bring this lighting way down so that we can see this more accurately. Okay, so it has sequins and it has pearls. So the pearls are three-dimensional. And this piece of lace I'm going to use on my front cover going down the spine. So there's that. You also get this piece of gold lace. Many of you guys have asked me for this gold lace, and I said, hang on, because there will be a piece coming. Well, this is the gold lace, so there it is. This one you could put down like the front edge of a page or something like that. You could use it down the spine too. But there's two pieces of nice lace. You get one letter and envelope combination. They all have a red stamp on them. And then the letter is inside. It's an original letter. I did not read them. These are American. However, they are airmail from, a person serving in the military. And a lot of these are people serving in like World War II or something like that. A little after the Korean War, something in that area. But you get the letter and the envelope. So the letter is awesome to use as ephemera. You could copy it, whatever. But the envelope itself can be used as a pocket in the junk journal or other pieces of ephemera. You get that. Everyone will get either a red or a blue, or a very few of you will just get a regular black old vintage bingo card, but everybody gets a bingo card. We're not going to just like put a bingo card in here. We're going to decorate it. It's going to be cute. You could use these as writing boards. So everyone gets a bingo card. You all get, this is half of a guest towel. It's basically a napkin in this pretty pattern. And we can use this for decoupage. You could use it, put it on a piece of cardstock and turn that into, patterned cardstock. But I figured half was enough. And honestly, I don't have enough napkins and cannot get more of these. So I had to cut them in half. But half is bigger than an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. So half should be fine. So there's that. These are two pieces of the Italian Florentine paper, and they are quite large, but I folded them so that they would fit in the pack. So, we're doing this red, white, and blue kind of a theme. France's flag is red, white, and blue, which is kind of this. Toile is usually red and blue and white. So that's why they're colored like this. So we've got the red fleur-de-lis. This is Florentine paper. This is Florentine paper, and you get a nice big piece of it. And this is blue and white flowers. So very beautiful. Love those. This is the fabric piece for the cover. It is a very large piece of linen fabric that's got red toile, flowers, fruit, whatever on it. This is for the front cover. It is a fabric that is lined. It is home deck fabric. So it's lined with, kind of like a moisture barrier. So when you glue this to your cardstock to make your cover, it will help keep the glue from seeping through to the front side. It's quite thick. I have ironed all of these pieces. So everything is good. You will notice that there is a little staining here or there on pretty much every single piece. Unfortunately, where I got these from, these had some mold, they had some damage, they have stains, whatever, which is why I washed them all and ironed them all for you. But that's that. They weren't in good condition or whatever, so I had to make them the best that I could. But I think the fabric, because it's vintage, whatever, I think it is definitely worth saving and using. And I don't think that whatever little stains are here are going to be noticeable when we end up using it for our cover. So anyway, know that. That's the fabric, super oversized piece. You can make this journal kit into a single signature. You could make this into a multiple signature with a spine. The fabric is big enough. The other pieces are big enough. So you can do whatever kind of style journal you want. I will be making a single signature because that's my favorite. Then we get to the little bits of ephemera part. And so the little bits of ephemera, you get a blue tag, you get a pocket, you get a craft envelope, and I'm going to sew this in my signature. So it'll be in like that. You get a recipe card, and I tried to pick one that was very generic for people who want to turn this kit into a recipe kit. It'll make more sense when you see the printed things that I've done for you. But anyway, for people who want a recipe card, even if you aren't making it a recipe journal, this is just a cute piece of ephemera for in there. If you don't want the recipe part of it, just decoupage over it. It's a nice sturdy piece of cardstock. There's that. You get a variety of tags. I like these layaway ones because they have tear-offs that you can section and make little pockets with. So there's those. You get a coin envelope. This one I'm going to probably put over the page. Just flip this down, put it over the page. We'll decorate it up. You get a glassine bag. This one makes the perfect pocket on a page. So we'll decorate it up, and then we'll make a big tag that goes inside of it. This is a time card. I'm going to be flipping mine up and making a pocket. So there's that. You get a doily to fold in half and put in the signature or use to decorate. You get one of these advertisement, kind of like old newspaper ad bags. I think you could put this in the signature, but I think I want this more for tearing up and using as collage or something. I'm not sure if I'm putting it in my signature yet or not. I'll have to wait and see. I do like the fact that this is a craft color and the envelope I'm going to sew in is craft. So maybe I'll put this in. I'm definitely using bits and pieces, if not the whole thing. And this is big. You can see it's like 8.5 by 11. Probably something in that range. These are the printouts that I've done for you guys. They are going to look electric blue. They're not electric blue. They're very, very normal French blue colors. So these are all the focal points. Every journal kit that I make, I try to give you guys focal points. There will be paper packs and additional printable things in Etsy on Monday that can go for journal pages and all the other kind of stuff, but I at least try to give you focal points. And so you can see that we have a rooster, we have cows, we have sheep, we have just pretty French things. We have lots of lady images. So I'm going to hold these up closer. You guys can see them. They're super cute. So there's focal points. You have 2 pages, one in red and one in blue. And these are either journal card focal points, journal cards themselves, or you can just do a thumb hole notch and turn these into pockets. So pockets, journal cards, focal points, whatever you want to do with them. But you've got this cute little lamb. You've got the rooster. You've got the cow, but this is very toile, you know. I have plates that pretty much have that on them. Beautiful girl. That's the blue page. This is the red page. It's not like blood red. It is the normal traditional red. So you've got a toile scene down here. I know I'm making this one into a pocket as well as this one into a pocket. The cow I will probably leave as a journal card, and this was just too sweet. I just left it as a journal card, or I will leave it as a journal card. So there's that. Because not everybody has a French fashion magazine, even though I have sold them in this sale cycle, not everybody bought one. So I did want everyone to at least have one page of ladies. So these 2 ladies are one image, and then I put these 2 on so that I could give you one page with 4 ladies. So you have this woman here with the dog. You have these 2 ladies and the house behind it. It's kind of like a farmhouse. And this girl here with her book. So everybody has some ladies to decorate with. And again, so here's how these things work. These are my digitals that I made. They are copyrighted to me. However, when you make your journal, if you want to, for your own personal use, and you're not going to be like selling your journals, if you're just keeping your journals that you make, you can copy these should you need to print them out again. You know what I mean? So you're not selling them, you're not scanning them, you're not using them as a digital you're putting in Etsy. You're not selling 10 journals. You are making one journal for yourself, but if you want to copy this so you have the image again, you can do that. These images, some of them may be in the kit that I release on Monday in Etsy. Some of them will not be. Some of them are just exclusive to this journal kit. So there's that. Okay. So there's printables. You also get a super nice piece of French ledger. This is a whole page. Very nice. good quality paper so that you can fold it in half and use it as a page in your journal. You could probably use 2 or decorate. I don't know. You could use the bottom half for collage and the top half for the page in the journal. Then you get rag paper book pages. You get 2 of these so that you can hinge them and put them in as a page. This is a French French geometry book page. And I like this because I envision, like, the mom's at home doing the kids' schoolwork. It's a French farmhouse, whatever. I like it in there. I don't really exactly know why. I just do. So anyway, it's all got geometry stuff on it. There is a nice piece of rag paper dictionary that is different than the dictionary in the packs you guys just bought. So there's that. And I'm going to fold it in half and use it as a page. There is also a large page that is a rag paper. It is thinner, but it is a rag paper. You could use it as a page, but honestly, it's pretty big. You might have to fold it in as a tuck. You could use it to decorate with, but it's just a nice big page of French rag paper. There's a music page. Collage, use it as a journal page, whatever. This is for the inside of your journal cover. So the red toile fabric will be on the outside. This blue toile will be on the inside of your cover. If you follow along with me, if you're not following along with me, this is a piece of cardstock blue toile paper that you can do whatever you want to do with, okay? Then you get the construction base to make your cover. So the way that this is going to work is you're going to have your red toile fabric on the outside of your journal like this, and you're going to have this blue toile on the inside of your journal. And of course, this is all going to get folded up in or whatever, but this is going to be your journal. So it's going to have this, and then we're going to have a focal point here that ties it all together with lace down the spine and everything else. That's the way it works. We have done kits like this before. These are my favorite way of constructing a cover. And it makes a super sturdy, nice journal. If you guys remember the blue velvet journals that we did, this is the same construction method. So I think you guys can see that it's a beautiful kit, but there are a few little things missing. The French General fabric piece, that's just an accessory piece of fabric that you can use as a fabric flip. You could make a fabric pocket out of it. So that's coming. And then I'm going to make and print you guys all out a focal point for the front of your journal cover. You don't have to use it that way, but I'm going to make it and put it in there for you. So there's that. The Florentine paper. All these little cute little bits to play with. These go on the front. Oopsie. These go here. And then the laces. So it's a cute pack. We're going to have a lot of fun making the journal. And I'm going to put it in now. So the first time I put it in is only for people who want the subscription. For the rest of 2025, it is up to 5 kits. They will never be more than $65. I hope to get them, some of them less, but I can't stop putting things in them, as you guys see. So there's that too. Let me go ahead and put the subscription in. So again, if you say me this time, it is for a subscription. If you just want this kit and you don't want subscription, please don't say me right now. Wait for me to put it in again, just for people who don't want subscription. So this is subscription for all remaining monthly journal kits for rest of 2025. Okay. They're 65. This one is 65. I don't know. The rest will never be more than 65. So there we go. It's in now. This is for subscription only. And I need to see how many people are going to request subscription so that I can make sure that I have enough spaces for people for subscription. Because when we did it in March, I filled up subscription and it sold out. There was no subscription available. And then we did have some people trickle off, whatever, how it goes. And so there were some spaces made available, but not a million. No, this is only for people who are subscribing right now, not for people who are already subscribed. If you're already subscribed, then you're already on the subscription list and you don't need to say me right now. You do nothing if you're already subscribed. The toile is so pretty. Plus the journal pages that are coming are also equally pretty. I just can't print like a million. If I had to print full page kits, my printers at home can't handle that. I would have to outsource it, which is fine, but it's not something I can currently do for printing full kits. Okay, so from the go for subscriptions, and we're going to go in exact order in case I have to at some point cut this list off. This is subscription list. Okay, we have Pamela H. And that's Pamela Hall. Thank you, thank you. Teresa R. Then we have Lynette San. Deborah R.M. Then we have Jody M. Barb B. Kristen K. Kendall. Tracy D. Alice W. Rebecca P. Diane Bell. Karen Jorg. Karen Joe. I keep messing it up. Karen Joe. Paula Drift. Perfect, Paula. Shauna. And this is Shauna Doe. Marcella T. Claudia CB. Leilani. Sherry M. Lori S. I thought some of you guys were. Okay, so Rebecca P. I'll just leave you on here. That way I can double check the list and make sure. But if you guys are already subscribed, I will obviously not be sending you 2 kits. You'll just be on here once. But don't come in if you think you are subscribed, because honestly, it does create extra work. Okay, I've got you, Tracy. You're on here. It looks like we're good. Right, Karen? Okay, we have Mickey S. coming in at the bottom. Mickey S. And I think that does it for subscriptions. I know for this time we're fine, and we probably are fine for future. Let me count these up quick. We are fine. So all of you guys who just had your name called, you are now kit subscribers. So every month when a kit comes out, you will automatically be on the list for the kit. You don't have to be here to purchase it. When I am ready to ship and invoice the kit, you'll just get your invoice and your kit will ship. You don't have to do anything. Your kits are just going to get invoiced and shipped when you pay your invoice, obviously. I don't ever charge your card automatically, anything like that. I'm just not going to do it that way. It is an option, but I'm not comfortable doing it. I want you guys to decide to pay your invoice or not pay your invoice. You know what I mean? Okay, so all of you on subscription list, now I'm going to type it in for people who are not ready to sign up for subscription, but still would like the kit. So this is the July monthly journal kit, single kit only. Okay, and it is $65, and there's the go for that. So this is for people who just want this kit this time and want to wait until, you know, next time to see the kit. Maybe they only want to build one journal because, you know, they're just making it for themselves and they don't need 50 of them or whatever the case may be. I can tell you that we have a flip-flop journal coming. We have a sewing journal coming. We have a boho journal coming. We have fall journals and Christmas journals coming. And of course, I do tailor them so that if you don't celebrate Christmas, you can still make a beautiful journal. And so we have lots of other styles of journals coming. So it's not always the same kind of a thing. Okay, so for the single kit only, I have Jackie H. And thank you all for signing for subscription. And thank you all for the single kit purchase. Thank you for the kits. I appreciate it very much. They are very fun to make, and I love making them together as a group. Honestly, I would not do this without doing the thing, because people have told me to give up kits and to give up doing the craft with me's on Friday. Because honestly, after I do the kits, it's not I'm not going to say it's not worth my time, but it's from the financial aspect, the kits are not the best use of my time. And so my accountant has told me, because he's a financial advisor, to give up doing this so that I can regain more time because I don't have enough time to get everything done. And I told him, no, I'm not going to give this up. I need to build the journals. It makes me happy. And doing it with you guys makes me the most happy. So I'm not giving it up. He can just be a man and not understand. Okay. Jackie H, we have you. Wendy L. I think you guys understand, like, he just doesn't get it. He's not a crafter. He doesn't get it. Rebecca S. Rebecca S. Joyce G. Zelda. Marcella B. Marcella B. Melanie S. Let me write your last name. Melanie S. Angela. It's okay. I get it. Angela. And this is Angela Ed. And oh my gosh. I know. He's just being a man, right? I think we got everyone. Right. I know. He is good at his job. He does give me great advice. However, he doesn't get I was complaining that I didn't have enough time, so he did the man thing, which is offer a solution. But you know, we already know that solution. So in reality, he just told me something I had already thought about, and I quickly denied it. So anyway, thank you guys very much for kit subscriptions and kit singles. I can tell you guys right now, I have enough kits to give everyone a kit who claimed tonight. If you are watching this on replay, I still have kits available. You can claim kits by doing the text messaging service and telling me you want a kit. So if you text me and request a kit, you can do that after you watch the replay, right? So the text message phone number is in the description box. It's the same phone number you use to register. So if you're watching later and you decide you want a kit, I do have them. You just need to text me, and then at that point, I will add you to the list. And your kit, if you're not claiming right here live with me, your kit will ship when your kit is available. It depends on how many requests I get. Kits might be a little bit delayed for people claiming like next week or whatever. So for right now, we're good. We have kits. Thank you guys very much. Going to be a very fun journal to build. Something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I have a beautiful set of red and white toile spode dishes. It's called Spode Tower, if you guys are familiar with that. That's the pattern of china that I keep in my French green farmhouse hutch. It has chicken wire in the front of it, and it's all scrolly like French furniture is. And so I have a green hutch and red and white toile dishes in there. And I love toile. I have always loved toile. I have blue toile platters all over the wall in my kitchen. So toile is just something that I needed to get into a kit, and I did. And I think it's going to be beautiful when we're done with it. So there's that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited. There's the list. We're good to go. And for anyone coming into this sale late, I will ask again at the very end, people who want to sign up for kit subscriptions, because tonight's the last day I'm doing it. And I'll ask again for single kits as well at the end, just in case people came in late. It's going to be fun, guys. Going to be fun. He helps me. My accountant does help me. I'm not completely throwing him under the bus. He just doesn't get the thing about kits, but whatever. He doesn't get the thing about why I make journals. He just wants me to be business. And I'm like, no, I love making journals. That's why I do this. Anyway, so let's move on from there, and we have a couple more paper packs. I have ledgers. I have other things on the desk. Let's do another ephemera pack just because we're here and we're doing them. So I have these ephemera packs. They're all in plastic, so I'm going to have to take them out. But these are French ephemera packs. Everything in here is French. I will open one of these up and show you what's in here. These ones you guys have never seen. These are brand new tonight. Sorry for the crinkling, the glare, the everything. All right. These packs have a very large piece of ledger that is folded in half. Very large. If you want this to go with your French farmhouse journal, it would go with it. So there's that big, huge piece of French ledger. You get an original French handwritten letter from the 1880s. They're usually 1885, 88, 83 in that range. And they're all full pages like this. Beautiful French handwritten letter. You get another piece of French ledger. This one is a thicker cardstock type paper. And in fact, this is really only half of a piece of ledger. You can see it's been torn at the top. And this one, again, it's cardstock. Some of them are mostly blank. Some might be all the way blank, but most of them have writing on them. And again, if it's blank like the back of this one, who cares? It's beautiful French ledger and you can use it in your journal. So there's that. And you get one of these receipts, and they all have tax stamps on them. And they do have different companies, but all of them have a tax stamp, and they're all receipts like this. So you get that. And then you get one of these French little cards. These were like children's learning cards, a game, maybe advertising cards. I'm not sure what these are. I think they're more like children's educational type of cards, or I don't know. But it's talking about apothecary. All of the cards are different. They all look very similar. So I'm going to show you a bunch of different little cards here so that you guys can see. Here's another apothecary one. You can't really see. Down there's better. There's this one. So various different. This one doesn't have a card. This one. I don't know what happened there. This one. This one. So it looks like maybe there's two of every card. I'm not really sure, but different little cards in there. They're not prayer cards. They're something to do with like jobs or something. Because this is a glass blower, newspaper journalist. So I don't know, like different jobs. So there's that. That's that ephemera pack. I'll have to keep this one off to the side and put a card in it because I don't know what happened to that. But we're going to do it. So there's the ephemera pack. I don't know if you guys can see it. I have the fashion magazines and I can definitely do a list and I will show you them. So if you guys want French fashion magazines, I'll do them again. Let's get this ephemera pack in. French, ledger, ephemera pack, letter, card, etc. And let's do these ones for, I'm going to do them for 18. The reason is you've got a whole sheet of ledger, you've got an original letter, you have a half sheet of ledger, a receipt with a tax stamp, and the card. These little cards usually sell for like $3 to $5. So I think 18 is pretty good. We're going to do them. They just went in. Again, you could use those in your French farmhouse journal. And if it's just, I'm not sure the age of these. I'm pretty sure these are more than 100 years old. They came in a very old box. Like, here's the box they came in. This is the kind of box they came in. Like, stapled, very old box. I don't know. That's what they came. So, they don't have a date on them, but pretty sure they're over 100 years old. The rusty staples tell me they're old. Okay. So for this ephemera pack, I have Wendy B. I need to make a card ephemera pack. I was supposed to be putting it in the spreadsheet, but I am terrible about actually doing the spreadsheet live. I just like to do it later. I feel like it slows me up. So Wendy B, thank you. Marcella B. And Cheryl M. Jody M. Pamela Hall. Rebecca P. Paula Bax. Paula B. Oh my gosh, I can't write your name, Paula. Paula B. And then we have Catherine R. Deborah K. And she would like 2 of them. Barb B. Then we have Evelyn Law, LA. Lynette San. CC R. After CC, we've got Alice W. Thank you, guys. Shauna H. Randy R. Veronica H. And she would like 2. Kendall. Angela Ed. Amy D. And after Amy, we've got Marcella T. Zelda. Back of page. Barbara S. Anne A. Tracy D. Okay, so Carol V. Deborah RM for 2. Ruth C. Claudia CB. Rebecca S. Karen SH. Mickey S. Right? Marcella T. Did I already get Marcella T? Yes, I got Marcella T. Pamela LA would like to. Let me change that. Pamela, or maybe you're not on the list yet. You're not. Okay. Pamela LA. Maybe you are. I'm not sure. But now you're on there for 2. And then we have a new Wendy. Well, maybe not all the way new. I think you're new this cycle, Wendy. Wendy Van. I think you're new this cycle. Yep. I think. Ooh, fun, Cheryl. Uh-oh, Alice lost power. Okay, we've got that list. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Let me slide this one back in here so it doesn't get stuck to anything. Keep the other one on the top. And then we're going to move on. I will do those French fashion magazines for those of you who want one of those. You keep this list with that. Okay. For French fashion magazines, I might as well pull them and do them right now. Let's see. So this is what they're going to look like. They're going to look like these. Now, keep in mind, these are not the exact ones because I have to pull them from a book. These are other ones, but they are all this publication. They all look like these ones. So this is French Fashion Magazines. If you want one of these that you saw me use in the video the other day, this is the same magazine that I used. They're all this magazine up here at the top. They all have some type of pretty image. Sometimes it's more of a focal point kind of a thing. Sometimes it's ladies, different things, right? And so these ones I have kept separate because I have scanned these. And so you're not going to get this exact one, but you will get this publication. And inside of each one of them, they have various different bits of French fashion, lacework, sewing, that kind of stuff. Most of you guys have seen me sell these before. Some of them have more ladies than others. You might actually get one that doesn't have very many ladies. I don't look inside of them before I ship them. I literally take the issue out of the bound book and pack and ship it. They do get shipped folded. They have already been folded once before because that's the way they were mailed to the person when they bought them. These issues are only 4 pages. So you get first page, second page, third page, and you will not get what's back here, and you will get this page. These ones have a color plate. The ones I am selling you do not have color plates. I don't have any more with color plates at the moment. I only have black and white ones. We did ones with the color plate the other day, and I have enough to fill that order, but I don't have enough to sell them again. So here's just a different one, just so you guys can see. So not a whole lot of fashion in this, still a lot of pretty things. And then this one, a little bit different. These all have a color plate, which is why I'm stopping, because I don't want to confuse you guys, because the ones that I'm selling tonight do not have fashion. They don't have this. They're just 4 pages of black and white images. So now that I've shown you and confused you, let's do that. Me's for the list. Okay, hang on. Let me go up there. All right. So for the ephemera pack, is that what we're talking about? For that ephemera pack, oh, Tara B. I see you, Tara. The M anyway for Tara. Tara B. Christine J. Let me see if I see anyone else that I missed. I will do the kit again, Paula, in a little. I can add you right now because the list is literally in front of me. So I guess if anyone else wants a kit, I was going to ask at the end too. So if you want a kit right now, tell me kit or subscription and I will put you on the appropriate list. For the ephemera pack, I've got it. I added Christine J and Tara B. Let me find the kit list quick. Right there. Yep. Okay. So Paula D, Paula Dross, single kit or subscription? I need to know single or subscription. And then we're going to do these French fashion. French fashion for page. Subscription. Okay. Paula Dross. Anybody else for journal kits before I move on? I will ask again at the end as well. Okay, here's the French fashion for people who want French fashion. There it is. And I'll make a list if there's people. And then after this, we'll move on to some other fun things. Because I'm tired of making lists. No. You guys are all tired of waiting for me to make the list. That's why sometimes I just say I'll make the list later, because then you guys don't have to sit here and wait every time. The first person for a French fashion magazine is Marcella T, Sherry M, Wendy B, Paula Bax, Pamela H.A. I'm going to get it down one of these times. Lori S. And after Lori, we've got Veronica H. Susan. Hello, Susan. Susan H.A. Then we've got Christine J. Ricky M. We've got Wendy Van. Mrs. E for 2. Mary Robb. After Mary Robb, a few more people. Karen S.H. Yvonne G.R. Karen J.A. No, J.O. Karen Joe. See, I keep messing it up. Karen Joe. Debbie M. Wait a minute. I did. I'll check that in just a second, but I'm pretty sure I did write her on there. Barb B. Pam B. Pamela L.A. Let me finish this list and I will check, but I'm pretty sure I did write her on there. Ruth C. Paula Dross. And Catherine R. Deborah R.M. for 2. Never gets tiring. Okay, we've got Deidre G.A. And she would like to. Hello and welcome, Deidre. Nicole S. Hopefully you have sent me your information in a text message. It's the how to purchase is in the description box. Nicole S. Paula Dross would like 2. Let's see, Paula Dross times 2. And then we have Josephine ME. And she is new. Also, guys, couple new ladies. Hello and welcome. And Evelyn LA and Marcella B. All right, I think we're done with French fashion. I know I'm going to have to take all of my books apart. You guys love them as much as I do, and I really appreciate that. I see a couple more here. We've got Claudia CB. Okay. Thank you guys for being so welcoming to new people all the time. Appreciate that. All right, so there's French fashion. Let me put these away. They have a resting place. Okie doke. Next, we're going to move on and do some specialty books and documents and things like that. I have 2 or 3 more ephemera packs. Let's do quick drive-by. Quick drive-by, still to come. Antique stamps packs of antique stamps. Still to come. These are ephemera packs. They have beautiful pictures in them, all kinds of beautiful pictures. You can't really see anything but glare, and documents. So those 2 ephemera packs still to come. Remove them out of the way again. And we're going to do some documents right now and some specialty papers. I knew I had a pen up here. Very weird. Okay, so next I have these. These are all French legal documents. So all of them are 4 pages. They're all on specialty paper, rag paper. Differing dates in here. Most of them 1800s. I'll see if I see any 19s, but I think most are 18. All 4 pages, meaning 4 individual sheets of paper. They're all string bound. And if I can find the edge. All are beautiful. So in this pile, there are all 4-page documents. I'm going to sell them random. So this guy has an extra page. He has a wax seal. So some specialty things in here. This one's got pink binding ribbon. This one is robin's egg blue. So if it's robin's egg blue and it's in here, I don't care. It's not going to be more money. It's all going to be the same. This one and this one is very thick paper. It also has a wax seal. This one is 1868. This one I don't know. This one I don't know. This one looks like 1886. That one doesn't have a date. This one is 1854. It's a little more grungy. There's this one, 1854. 1860. I don't know the date on this one, but it has some specialty thing. This one for 1877, 1853, and I don't know, but these are all 1800s. So this is how many I have for tonight. I probably can find extra if I need them. There will be some robin's egg blue. If you get one, you get one. If you don't throw a fit, because I'm not selling them as robin's egg blue. I'm just selling them as 4-page documents tonight. They will all have signatures, math figures, whatever, periodically through them. Some have wax seals, some have extra stamps, some have embossing seals on them, some don't. Like, you guys are kind of seeing it how it is here. Like, this guy's got extra little stamp. So that's how they are. Some were folded differently and got writing on the back. This is dated 1807, 1812. So very early, some of them 1848. So some are dated on the back. Okay, 4-page docs. 4-page antique French 1800s documents. They're all string bound. And these guys, because they're 4 pages, And because I found out how many of them I have today, and it made me happy and it also made me stressed. I didn't realize that I had hundreds of them. So happy, but also a little bit stressed. So we're going to do them at a little bit discounted price tonight just because I am a little bit overstocked on them. I'm going to do the 4-page ones for $36. Normally a 2-page one is $28. So 4 pages for $36 is definitely a bargain. So there we go. 4-page antique French 1800s documents, string bound. 30. I put them in for 36. So $36. 36. 4-page docs. And I will continue my list making. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I just want to take one moment quickly while you guys are still coming in for these documents and tell you guys how much I appreciate the fact that you are also willing to hang out with me on Thursday every week now. I didn't know if it would be a lot less people or what, and you guys have overwhelmingly said, yes, you also love Thursdays. So you love shopping with me on Tuesdays. You love shopping with me on Thursdays. And I just want to take a moment and say thank you. Thank you for showing up for me, even if you're not shopping and you're just hanging out and you're, spending the evening with me. Thank you. I really appreciate the fact that, you guys love the things as much as I love the things. And when we're done making this list, I'm going to tell you how many pounds the next French shipment is, because I kind of freaked out this morning when I was told. So yeah, we do need to make some room. So, first person on this list for the 4-page docs is Josephine. That is the perfect French name, Josephine. I know it's many cultures, but I think Josephine sounds perfect for French, doesn't it? Josephine, and then Marcella T. And then Pamela H.A. After Pamela, we have Paula Bax. I'm going to grab my chair real quick, because it looks like we're going to be here in this little area for just a few minutes. And I got up this morning at 3 a.m. and I had a full medium coffee. And you guys know that I gave up coffee except for on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because it's the only way I can get through the day. So now I only allow myself to have coffee on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I had given it up completely, and then I realized I couldn't make it. So anyway, thank you for letting me grab my chair. Paula Bax was the last person I got, and then I got Deborah K, and she would like 2 docs. Perfect. When you ask for more than one, I try to make them as different as I can. So you get 2 different styles of handwriting or 2 different tops or whatever I can do. I try to make them different so that you're not getting same. Alice W, Joyce G, Marilyn W. You need to write your name out. And thank you for using your real names, guys. I appreciate it. Barb B. I do take down the chat afterwards, so your information is safe after the sale is over. And I don't use your full name on camera, when I'm talking. So that also helps. And then Paula Drift. And then Jackie H. Catherine R for 2. Thank you, guys. Lynette San. Yvonne G. Shauna H. Wait just one second. Shauna H for 2. Josephine, we've got you for 1. Shauna Doe. Shauna, I think you've been here before. I think you are new this cycle. So also welcome Shauna Doe, guys. She is new to our group this cycle. Susan H. A. And then Wendy V. Evelyn L.A. Sherry M. Marcella T. We've got, yep, Marcella T. And then we have Jerry L. Hello, Jerry. Long time no see. Jerry L. And she would like 2. These are awesome for scanning, guys, because once you have them, you can just scan them and print them out over and over again. So these are awesome for that. Jerry L for 2. Karen S.H. Perfect. Barbara S. Paula Dross. I thought I already got her, but I'll write her on here just in case. Let me see. Nope, it was the other Paula. Wait. And the other Paula. All Paulas are on this list. Paula Dross. And I know that some of you did reach out and tell me that Thursday works better for you. So that's good too. Good too. Your name is beautiful, Josephine. Your beach journal is coming out great, Wendy. I saw your spread just a minute ago before I went live. Yep, just one. That's what I've got you for. And then we've got Christine J. Some of you guys have lag, and I can tell because your name is constantly showing up near the bottom. And so it's nice that we're able to take it slow tonight and get the ones at the end too. I have had some water. Yes, definitely. Drinking my liquid IV. Angela. Ed. Yep. Just watched last week. Well, welcome, Shauna. All right. So, Debbie M. I think we're nearing the end of this list. Debbie M. The heater. Yep. All right, guys. Thank you so much for that. I will sort some more fabulous ones. Let's put those up there for now. Next, let's do these documents. So everything that I've done so far has been French, I believe, that I've done. So now we're going to go to Spain. These are Spanish documents. I got these a long time ago, and I've held on to a lot of them because you know how we love the French documents because of the calligraphy, the fancy writing. The Spanish documents, they're from Spain. So Spanish could be South America, whatever. But these are Spain documents from the country of Spain. We got them in Spain. So they're Spanish language documents, but they're very different and also the same as the French ones, right? The handwriting is equally beautiful, if not more so in some cases. But these documents have these colored stamps up here at the top. Most of them have a number over here. This collection that I have right here is all 2-page documents. And I have a few single-page documents with stamps. So we'll look at the 2-page ones first, and then I'll do the singles. I can tell you, I think there's only 9 singles. And for here, I believe there's 28. I'm not exactly sure, but they do have different colored stamps. So let me show you the color option. It's not an option. It's what you could get because they're going to be sent random. But first of all, these are 1800s documents from Spain. They are on a very unique textured paper. It's similar to a rag paper, but it's nicer, I guess. It's not new. These are all 1800s documents. You'll know that. But when you feel this paper every country makes paper differently, and it's nice to feel Spain's paper is different than French paper, right? I don't know. I just am a paper snob and I love them. So anyway, you get colored stamps, 2-page documents. You will see from the writing is equally beautiful to that French calligraphy, if not more. Sometimes I do like this more. You guys have seen me use the Spanish documents with the writing often in my makes because I love it. So you're getting a 2-page document. Some of them are pink stamped, different pinks. Some are purple. We've got a collection of purples in here. Some are brown, some are blue. A few brown, mostly brown, maybe. Yep, different shades. That's like more vintage photo back here where it's lighter than this brown. Lots of brown. Mostly brown documents. Oop, there was one black one in there. That guy. So all stamps at the top. All love, like, here's the handwriting examples. Let's just look quickly at handwriting. All very, very beautiful. The Spanish documents often have fancier signatures than I've seen the French ones. So we're going to do these. I don't have nearly the amount of Spain things as I have French things. So we're going to do these. This is all I have. I can't oversell these because I don't have more. So let's get these in. These are antique documents from Spain with stamps. 2 pages. These guys are going to be $32. $32. Remember, you don't get to choose the color. It's just random. And I'm going to do a quick count while you guys are coming in because I need to know exactly how many. Okay, I have 40. I don't know if we need 40, but that's all I have. So, okay. I'm going to make the list for these. I'm glad I counted because my little ticket only said I had 28. So, these are 2-page Spain. And first person on the list is Anne S. Again, perfect for scanning. And you guys know anything that you buy from me, other than my own digitals, you guys can scan and make digitals and sell digitals or do whatever the heck you want to do with them. Lots of big, well-known digital shops have already purchased from me and scanned. Some of the most well-known ones are selling scans of things they bought from me. So you guys are free to do it as well. Ann S. is the first person. Christine J. Jerry L. Danny H. for 2. And if you guys request 2, as much as I can, I will try to give you 2 different color stamps. Most of them are brown though, so it's going to be tough. Linda RB. Hello, Linda. Pam T. Hello, Pam. Joyce G. Hello, everyone. I don't want anyone to feel left out. Joyce G. Lori K. Some people I haven't seen in a few days. Lori K. Hello, hello. Wendy Van. And then we have Deborah K. Ruth C. Shelly L. After Shelly, Sherry M. Karen Joe. I finally did it. Karen Joe. Christine J. We've got Pamela H.A. And Catherine R. for 2. Shauna H. Yvonne G. for 2. And then we have, just lost it right there, Ann S. Oh, we already got Ann. Then Barb B. Barb B. Paula Bax. Paula. Oh, you agree. I get it now. CB. Claudia. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Marilyn W. Marilyn W. Let's see. Alice W. After Alice, Debbie M. Cindy P. Cindy P is new. Hello and welcome, Cindy. I'm hoping all you new people send your information over by text. The instructions is in the description box if you haven't yet. Cindy P. All right, guys, that does it for those. I think we still have a few left over, so we may see them again later. All right, so there's that. Thank you guys for welcoming the new people in. I see you, Diana. Diana B. Diana B, hello and welcome. All right. That's those documents. Thank you, thank you. Next up, something a little bit different. I have done these before. Well, actually, let's do the single pages because we need to stick with this. The single page, it tells me that these were $24. And it says they're folios with 1 blank page. So let's look at them. It says these are also folio, so 2 pages, but 1 page is blank. So let me slide down so I'm in camera. So you're going to get a folio, which is 2 pages, but 1 page will be blank or mostly blank or whatever the case may be. Again, these are the same documents. They have different color stamps on them. This one only has writing on the front, but it does have an additional stamp down there. So I guess as long as it was a folio, it went in this little pile. Look at the signatures. Just want to make sure we're all good here and that they all have enough writing on them to be in this category. Cannot get this one open. And last but not least, perfect. Okay, so this is where we're going to do, and I think I have 9 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, so I thought they were single pages. They are in fact 2 pages, but 1 is mostly blank or all the way blank. We're going to do them. It says $24. I think we're going to do them for $20, and there's only 9. So let's do that. It's going to be Antique Spain, 2 page, doc, 1 blank page. Some of them had some writing, but for the most part, all were blank page. And we're going to do them at $20. And there's the go. And I'll just make a little list for these. Okay, first person is Deborah K. Thank you. Mindy S. Hello, Mindy. Catherine R. Christine J. Pamela L.A. Looks like I still have a couple of these as well. So I have 4 left in case anyone is wanting them. I do have more kit. Yep, I will offer them again. I'm just going to offer them at the end at this point because we are going to have new people coming in throughout the night. So if you want one, just hang on and I will make sure that you get one. So there's the Spain documents. We now have maps. Some of you will remember I have shown these maps before. We had them. These are maps from an 1840s French map book atlas. They are beautiful, colored, fancy steel engraved printing maps. These are the originals. They are going to be sent to you random. I did at one point allow you to claim them, but now I'm just going to send you a random map. They're quite large, so I'm just going to measure them quick so you know. I think these are perfect for scanning, but also for framing. So they're 17.5 inches by 13.25. They're quite large. And you can tell how old they are. Not only the rag paper that they're printed on from 1840, but just this type of steel engraving of them. It's just beautiful. I'm hoping it's picking it up. I don't know if it is. It might be driving the camera crazy. But anyway, so I'm going to show you a couple just so you know. So we're just going to go through a couple. They're all, you know, some are oceans, some are entire continents, some are individual countries. But they're all pretty much, you know, similar looking maps. Like this one actually goes north-south. And so countries were different in 1840 than they are today. I do know that I saw Israel and Palestine both in here. And there is America in here. And there is France in here. This is Greece. It's a north-south. So anyway, that's basically what they look like. There's, you know, various other ones back here. I have done these for like $40 a map before. This is one book that I took apart. That's why they're out of the book. And so I'm just going to sell whatever I have out of the book. And we're going to do them at a discount price tonight because I need the shelf space. So we're just going to do them. Random maps. Just random. Okay, whatever it is. Just going to get a random map. I promise I'll do the kits again. So for maps, let's do antique 1840s maps. And tonight and tonight only, they are $22. I know we have done them for $40. So for $22, there's the go. And I'm not going to, I have one more book. I'm not going to take it apart. I'm just going to sell what is here. Again, for framing, for scanning, for all the things, they're beautiful. I think I would just have to frame them. They're so beautiful. And I did frame the one American one, and I also kept a French one. So there's that. Okay, we have 4 maps. My paper is not working. We have, first in is Pamela H.A. Then we have Christine J. Then after that, Danny H. Jody M. Linda RB, and she would like 2 of them. Wendy L, and she would like 2 of them. Deborah K, Deborah RM, after Deborah RM, we have Tracy H, and then Shauna H, Yvonne G, and she would like to. We have Marilyn W, Catherine R, Pamela we've got, Teresa R, Christine J, Rebecca P, Penny D. Penny, either you're new or I haven't seen you in a very long time, but hello and welcome either way. Angela Ed, Debbie M, I don't know how many I have, so I will figure this out. But Wendy, Wendy V, after Debbie M, Wendy V. Let me make sure I didn't skip anyone. Nope. Okay. And Susan Elliott. Yep, just one. I'll only put you one unless you tell me, like, add another, total of 2, whatever. Alice W. And Dana Q. Hello, Dana. Hello, hello. Okay, so that's maps. If you do not see a map on your invoice, it is because I do not have enough. I don't know how many are here. So I will fill them as much as I can. But if you just heard me call your name and you don't have a map on your invoice, know that I ran out before I got to you. I'm going to do that instead of counting because I don't know how many I have. So there's that. Sorry. I do have another book. I'll see where we're at. I don't think I'm going to take it apart because I like the book together. So there's that. Let's do these other 2 ephemera packs. So these ephemera packs are the stamp ones. And I can tell you, I do not have many of them. I think there's like 15 total. So the stamp packs are basically a stamp. It was a French stamp album. And it has fancy bordered pages. They're quite large. Like you can see the size of them are quite large. There's one page that is mostly full. And then there are 3 more pages that mostly don't have stamps on them. They have some each page, but some of the pages have full fronts and backs. Some of them have some on the front and some on the back, but there's 4 pages per pack. One of the pages is completely full. The other 3 pages just have some stamps on them. So anyway, I'm going to run through these. They are sorted by country. There's different countries in each pack, so you're only going to see what's on the front. But there is a full page plus 3 other pages per pack. So there's that one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And if it's not full here, the back side is also very full. So there's that, 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 that. And these are antique for the most part. They were, a stamp collector. So there's Italy, Belgium, Argentina, Britain, Spain. So there's a whole big bunch of them in there. And there's other countries back underneath of that. So I only have 15 packs, 4 pages per pack, 1 full page, 3 pages that can have some stamps of varying quantities on them. The other 3 pages don't have that many stamps. Like they're not full pages by any stretch of the imagination. So there we go. I do love these ovals though. And I thought about scanning those, but I didn't. So there's that. Let's do these stamp album page packs. Let's do them. Like, I think you could, because the fronts of these are pretty much antique stamps. I'm pretty sure you guys could scan. If they're antique stamps, you can scan them. If they're not antique stamps, you can't scan them. You guys will have to figure that part out, but let's put these guys in for 4 pages, I need $36. And just so you know, these stamps mostly just flick off. They're on with little hinges from what I could see. Like this guy's already coming off, but see, he has a little paper hinge that holds him on there. So you're going to be able to get these stamps off of here. I'm almost certain, because I could just flick them off if I took this out right now. I don't know if you guys want me to test that. Like, see, even this guy's coming off. They're on little hinges, little tiny sticky hinges. They're dry now because they're old. But anyway, so these are $36. I didn't put go at the end of it, but it's kind of just sitting there. Anyway, there's 15 of them. We don't often have antique stamps here. I have them from time to time, but they're, you know, everybody collects them. They're valuable, whatever. So I don't know. They're harder for me to get right now. We're going to do these. First person is Tracy H. And I'm going to go in exact order of the time-stamped comments, just because we only have 15. Tracy H, CCR, Mickey S, and I did have you on that list. Sorry, Mickey, I forgot to tell you, but I do have you on that list. Mickey, Wendy L, and these are oversized packs. The next 2 packs are in my largest cellophane bags. They're very oversized. I'll measure this for you just a second. Wendy L, Shelly L, Dana Q, Christine J, Kendall. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Nicole S, Alice W, Yvonne G, Catherine R, Deborah RM, Lynette San, and last person is Wendy A. Okay, that was all I had. That was in time-stamped order from the top. You guys will see a different order on your screen because your screen isn't time-stamped. I use streaming software that pulls all the comments from YouTube over and feeds them to me here in time-stamped order. So that's the way that it went. I see lots of people claiming afterwards, sorry, Wendy Van, don't have one for you. Alice G, don't have one. Ruth C, don't have one. I'm so sorry. But next time I have stamps, I'll be sure to get a lot of them if they are available. I'm not sure how that works, but I'll make sure that I put them in some fun packs for you guys. Thank you. I hate bringing things when I only have like 10 or 15 of them because it just makes me feel bad because not everybody got one, you know. I know. I need to not stress about it. But anyway, I do. So these next ephemera packs, I'm going to slide them across the table and kind of show you, like, as best as I can, the photos quick. All of these photos are different. Some are like the big, thick, see how thick that board is? Big, thick, hard, like cabinet card type photos. But I'm going to show you the photos first, and then I'm going to talk to you guys about the documents because there's 3 different documents and the photo in each pack. Some documents, some of the printed documents and some of the handwritten documents are in blue or robin's egg blue. The photos are all different. So we've got mostly ladies. There are a few other little things, like here's a larger photo of a man and a woman. So there's that one. There's this lady. There's this gentleman. He looks very official. There's that. There's these two. Mom and son. I don't know. Cute little baby. This little baby. I love this little baby. He's so cute. He looks so happy. There's a couple of this lady. I think there's a couple anyway. There's this one. And this little boy. And he has an embossed frame. This girl. This is a class portrait. You can see the corners are broken. But it is a very cute little class portrait. And it's old. So there's that. This is like a interior scene. It's an original photograph. I don't know. It's just there. And there's a cute little baby. And then there's two of these girls. Sorry, you can't really see her, but there's two of those. And those are on hard card. This looks like the queen and her cat. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it sure looks like the queen and her cat. Old lady and her favorite cat. Don't know. And it's actually a folder. Some of them, it is a folder and the back is flipped back just so we could see the photos. These two girls, or girl and boy. It's two girls. It is. And then there's this little baby. You can't really see her, but she's super cute. This little girl. This woman is sitting in nature. This baby. This woman. Yes, there was two of her. So there's the other one. This one has two. You've got this guy and this baby. Because it was a guy, I put a baby in there. And this woman. And there's two in this one as well. Flick it down so you can see it a little bit more. So this one is a little boy at the mailbox. This one is a man and a woman. They look like they're standing outside of the courthouse like they just got married. This girl, woman, whatever she is. This one, which is a folder. This woman having her tea. The baby again. This woman. The baby. And this woman. So, I wanted to show you the photos. Now, let's take a peek at some documents. So, you have a big printed 2-page document. A lot of the 2-page documents are robin's egg blue. This is my favorite rag paper. It is steel typed, pressed into the paper, letter pressed into the paper. So you can really feel the text on the paper. That's kind of the point of it. But it's my favorite kind of rag paper. Super, super old, very thick and fibrous. You can see that it's got the natural decal, whatever. But a lot of these are robin's egg blue. You also have a 2-page document inside of here with all the stamps. Most, I think all of them are 1800s. And then you have some sort of other little handwritten note or letter. Some of them are 2-page letters that open up. Some of them are just little notes. And then the photograph. And so quickly, if you look at the printed 2-page document, they all have stamps on them. This is a better one to show you. So this is what it really looks like. All of these are printed. They're all that fibrous paper, rag paper. They all have stamps, all printed. You can feel the text. They're 2 pages and they're super big. So if you want that kind of rag paper with the tables and whatever else, then there's a 2-page doc. 1800s handwritten French 2-page doc. This is French. This one's dated 1877. Or 27. I don't know. Because it's a different date there. And then the photograph. And so you can see they're old photographs. This is an embossed card. The photographs, they might be beat up. They might not be. I don't know. And then there is a little letter. Some open up like this. And some are just little notes with math figures or something else on them. But that's the pack. That's what we're doing. And just so you know, so like the 2-page doc would be $28 by itself. We sold these before. I used to have whole books of these little documents. But because of the type of rag paper, those books were like $400 and there was like 40 or something in there. When we sold them by the document, we sold them at like $20 because of the rag paper, because they're super big too. They're bigger than A4. So anyway, it is kind of a better quality, expensive-y kind of type paper pack. It's also a good just sampler of antique French things. So we're going to do these a little bit discounted because it is a big pack. You have it. Yep, you have the subscription. I'm going to hold on one second. Because I know I looked at your name, but I want to make sure you're on the actual subscription. Yes, second to the last person on the subscription list. Okay, so this ephemera pack. I'm just going to call it French ephemera pack with photo. We're going to do them a little discounted, even though it's my favorite rag paper, and a 2-page beautiful document and some cute little photo, or big photo. And in most cases, it's big photo. Let's do these guys for, let's do them for 42. Okay. Keeping in mind, some of the photos by themselves would be like $10, $12. The document in the back is probably normally $15, $20. This is $28, and you also have a letter. Most of the letters are 1800s. I didn't see any 1900s, but I actually didn't look at every single date on the letter. But that's what it is. So we have whatever is here on the table. I don't have any more than this because I can't find this kind of photo. You know, I don't have a million of them, and I want to keep them all the same type, if that makes sense. So most of them are on very thick, like, board. I don't know. I just wanted to keep them like that. So we're going to do them. We've got Wendy L. And this is the photo pack. Wendy L. Thank you. Deborah K. Then we've got Josephine. Then we have Joyce B. Diana B. Jerry L. Marcella T. Susan H.A. Yvonne. It always freaks me out because she repeats it back to me. Yvonne G. And then Catherine R. And Norma. Hello, Norma. Catherine R. Norma. Wendy L. would like another one. I do have multiple, so I'm going to count them quick, but I know I have some left over because I think there's like 30 in this pile. So if you guys want more than one, type it in and make sure you're telling me like add one or whatever so I know. But I think we have 30-ish here. And these are oversized. Like I never actually do my job and measure for you guys. But so that large document in the back is 9 inches by 13.5 or 3/4 inches, depending on the decal edge of the rag paper. So see that decal? When you find rag paper that is all fibrous like this, when you feel it, you're going to know. It's a super good rag paper. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 32 total. 32 total. And this document is robin's egg blue. This is robin's egg. You can see that one back there is robin's egg. So there is blue scattered throughout. Okay, let me get these doubles. There's just a couple here. We finished with Norma. Then we added Wendy L. one. We've got Karen, Joe. Then we have Karen SH. And then we have Diana B. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's only 15. And Diana B for a second. Okay. So for all of you people who just claimed, if you would like to add one more, if you want to add one additional pack, I will do them the second pack at a discount. Let me make a note of this. Second pack. So second, third, fourth, whatever. And for those of you who already claimed 2, you're getting your second pack at this discounted rate. So it's basically just money off for you. But the discounted rate will be, let's do them for 30. Let's do the second pack for 35. Okay. So I'll take $7 off a second pack, but second packs only. Okay. Your first pack is still 42. So anyone claiming a second is 35. Okay. So we ended with Diana B for 2. Then we have Marlene Long. Oops, sorry. Marlene L. Marlene L for 1. Okay. Shelly L is not on the list yet. Please tell me if it's a second. Shelly L. Okay, got her. Then Wendy L, you have 2. How many total, Wendy L? Because you already have 2. Norma, you're on the list already. Josephine would like 2. Perfect, Josephine. Thank you. Marlene L, you are on the list. So I don't know if it's a second or a first or what, but you're on the list for 1. Deborah K would like a second. Deborah K for 2. Thank you. Yvonne G, add 1. Perfect. Thank you. For a total of 2. You did, Melissa. I already did it. But I will show it again and do the list again at the end as well. So Yvonne G, I added you 1. She wants 3. Wendy L, perfect. So your second and third will be the discounted rate. Norma wants 2. Perfect. Got it. Oh, okay. We've got it. Okay. We're good. We did them. So just to make sure, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have 23. So I still have 9 left in case anybody wants them. There they are. And again, this is the oversize ephemera bag. Same as the stamps. These are just ephemera packs. You could use them for whatever you want to use them for, but they're just ephemera packs. So let me stack up all of these and move them so that I can get up and do something else. Oh my gosh. I showed it about 1 hour in. If you want to rewind to 1 hour in, that's where it was. But I will show it again too. I'm sure we'll have other people join late. You know, it happens, right? We're all so busy. Okay, so next things are single things. They are some kind of very unique whatever things. So we have a fabulous marble book. We have a giant old paper book. Very, very old. This is a hardback one. So we have those. We also have a full book of maps. So this is the full book of maps. So remember, I just did the maps. This is the book that they come out of. Of course, you know, it's rough, but the maps are inside. We have some other like fabulous calligraphy documents. So we're going to do these 3 items, and then I'm going to do some fabulous like special examples of calligraphy. Let's do this guy first. This guy, beautiful gray, pink, brown, whatever, marble cover. This is his spine. And then his back looks the same. He's got a tag back there. He says he was $500. Let's find out why he was $500. I don't know. Let's look in there. So he opens up. First of all, we'll measure him so you know right off the bat. He measures 7 3/4 roughly by just shy of 11. Opens up. It is rag paper. We're looking at the back. This is the front. Opens up. It is rag paper, and it's a whole waterfall situation of antique handwritten documents. These are all rag paper. Now I see why it was 500. But you have little booklets of handwriting. So if you want your very own collection of ancient, these are 16 or 1700s from what I see, handwritten rag paper documents. So there's this little book in the front, and you got the whole waterfall going. Then you go to a bigger little book, and again, it's just filled with documents. I don't know if this is a journal. It doesn't really look like a journal. I don't know exactly what it is. Then you go to the next bigger book, and each book has probably 20 pages in it or something. There's a lot of pages in there. Very nice handwriting. Maybe it's schoolwork. I'm not sure. Then you've got a little document here, a little book, and this is Robin's Egg Blue. And it's got some different size little documents in it. Then you've got this document with some little ink spills here. And this one, I think this is all the same document here. And again, it's just full of beautiful paper and handwriting. Every page is so full. I am seeing some little wax stamps here or there. You've got this whole, I think these are two separate documents. This whole booklet. This whole booklet. Ooh, this is a nice one. The paper on this one, it's very fibrous and kind of crunchy. Stiff, you know. Thick, I guess, is a better way. Then you've got this situation going on back here with all this color. Like, you could not eco dye and get a more beautiful looking page. So I love that. It looks like it's eco dyed, probably naturally, right? And so this is a whole bunch of these look like eco dyed pages. I kind of like it. It's like, you know, something different. So there's a whole booklet of that, and it does go all the way through it. So at some point, something got spilled on it, whatever, that did this. And then they bound it later into this book because it's in the middle of the book. And you can see the things in front of it are perfect and the thing after it is perfect. So at some point, somebody got that document. It looks like wine, honestly, because of the color of it. Like, I'll hold it up again. It is really that pinkish color. It's got some pink, some green, and some yellowish orange. Okay, so then we went to the next booklet, wherever that is, right here. This little couple page here. The next booklet. So it's all these little booklets. This one's got some little stain here too at the bottom. There's that. And then the last booklet back here is all this. And you can see the wax seals again. So this is a big booklet. Oh, there's a couple booklets. Some Robin's Egg Blue. 3 pages of that. This is almost green in color. Some pea green. Sage. It's more like sage green. So there's that. More Robin's Egg Blue. There's 3 or 4 pages there. And some more here. And then finally, we're at the end. So that's why this was $500. Because it's just full of these booklets. Like, if I took these apart and sold them by the page, I'm sure I would probably get like $1,500 for them. These are about the same size and type of paper as what I sell in Etsy right now for $23 per page. And you have a whole big bunch of pages here. It's hard because they're like waterfall-y, you know, but there's a bunch of booklets of documents here. So this is 500. I am going to put it in. You can take it apart and scan it. You can sell it by the page. I love how it's bound though. It's just in a nice little cover. So let's do it. Not, yes, the cat. Let's blame the cat. So this is an antique branch bound volume of handwritten documents, booklets. Yeah, handwritten booklets. We're just going to say books. And we're going to do it for 500. There is just that one and then the other special book that I have. And I think that's it for this type of thing tonight. Antique French bound volume. Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Don't even do that, Melissa. Nothing is worth your blood. I know you're joking, but still. Nothing is worth that. You just, you know, there's certain things that I think if you're going to resell it, it's worth it. There's certain things if you just want to hoard it and have it and scan what you want and, you know, do that. But if you're making digitals, something that's $500 that has this much material to scan and whatever in, if you're making a digital in Etsy, even my very, you know, I'm not the best digital person because I don't have, like, if I just did digitals, I could surely do a better job. But because I'm doing 10 million things all at the same time, I don't have weeks to sit there and formulate a kit. Sometimes it takes weeks to do something, but for the most part, my kits are pretty fast, right? So if you have more time to dedicate to making kits, digital kits on Etsy, something like this, you will make that $500 back in a fairly short amount of time, scanning and making that digital. And then once you make those digitals, because you can make many out of the different books, once you make those digitals, they sit there on Etsy and sell all the time without you having to do anything. You're not packing and shipping anything like I have to right now. Your digital is just there and you wake up and you have money. That's the way digitals work on Etsy. That's why everyone likes to do digitals on Etsy. So anyway, it was fun to look at the book. It's going to stay with me. Oh, it's not going to stay with me. It found a new home. All right. So wherever that, oh, it is stuck on there. The tag is stuck on there. Okay. Well, Wendy, I didn't need to drone on about it, but I do love it. Wendy's going to take him home. Just scan it and then make that digital. Honestly, guys, best advice I can give you, just scan the things, make the digitals, put the digitals in Etsy. It's where everyone goes to find junk journal digitals. Yes, there's the Ko-fi or coffee or whatever. Yes, there's a million other things, but most people go to Etsy for digitals. I didn't see any news about it as far as the most recent things. I know they made some changes like a month ago, but as far as I know, nothing ever changed as far as what I do. Oh my gosh, you can get like an all-in that Epson printer that I always tell you guys that I use. It's what I use to print out your stuff. The Epson printer, it has an all-in-one scanning bed. So you can scan. I need to find a better place for this. You can scan right from that Epson printer. It's always the one I link and tell you guys because it's the one I use like when I print 100 pages for your guys' digital kits or for your monthly kits. I use that Epson printer for them, and I have been using that printer for a very long time. But it has an awesome scanner in it that scans, I think, like maybe up to 1200 DPI. I'm not sure, but I know I can scan the 600 DPI and make the digitals right from that. So if you guys are looking for the printer, that's my choice. It's my favorite one because you can print 1 million pages for not $1 million. My laser printer, A, it doesn't print borderless, and B, the toner for the laser printers is astronomically more expensive than even the brand Epson ink for the EcoTank. So there's that. Thank you, Wendy L. I appreciate it. If you hang on to the end, I will do the kits one more time. Yeah, I think that's a good thing though, Melissa. I really do think it's a good thing, because what I'm seeing is people just make them an AI and then list it right from the AI thing. They're not editing them. They're not changing them at all. So mine are actually put through Photoshop and edited and changed and real digitals, instead of just something an AI thing just made in 5 seconds. So I'll have to look at it. I'm not sure. They didn't tell me anything, so we'll see. Okay. You love the printer too? Good. Good. I'm glad. Okay. They are allowing AI to continue? Oh. Well, I kind of thought it was better if they didn't. Like, not straight AI. But anyway, it's a huge debate. You guys know. We're going to do this book. Some people love it, some people hate it. I think it's good, but I really do wish when you make the digital that you at least would have to do some editing, because it's not really yours if you don't, I guess. So anyway, this book is 8 inches by 12 and a half. 8 by 12 and a half. It is a very old leather. It's the same color as my desk. Leather bound book. That's its spine. It tells you it's from a lawyer or it's a legal something or other. This is the back. Very old leather. It had robin's egg blue paper here, but you can see it's very aged. I have to support the spine because the spine, like the book is kind of coming unbound, but let's be realistic. We're probably taking these pages out. So what this was a book from a lawyer's office. This is the index here in the front. And these front pages, they're very thin paper for the index, and they're not in very good condition for the index, but they're all full of people's names and beautiful handwriting. So the index gave you the page number that this person's legal information was written on. So there's the index. And as we get further in, it gets less grungy. We're still in index here. Still index. And now we get to the actual book where all of the documentation is written down on. So it's just a gigantic book, just like that last book, where it's super, super old. Rag paper pages. This is a giant book of it, though. A little bit of ephemera tucked in here or there. But it's just list after list after list of people's names and page numbers and dates. So most of the dates in here are in the 1700s. However, there are some early 1800s, like 1808, 1802, 180. Maybe that's a 2 or a 3. I'm not sure. But there are some 1800s. But if they're 18, they're very early. Mostly this is all 1700s handwriting in here. Like there's a 1778 there, 1773, 1779. This one's 1807, but there's a 1793. It's very interesting that you have all of this information documented. Here's the little legal document from 1824. It happens to be robin's egg blue. All of this is just like people's names and what they did, like whether they were filing a motion or they were doing a marriage. Like this is a marriage, this is a sale of property. So all different kinds of legal transactions. So this was from a lawyer's office or possibly from like a court office where they were recording all of this information. And it's just a gigantic book of it. Like I'm skipping huge sections of pages at this point, but it's the same all the way through. So we're going to do this guy, and I think there's probably, I don't know, 300 to 500 pages here. It looks like I see some page numbers up there. There is a section of robin's egg blue back there in the back. This is robin's egg. It looks like they might be numbered 238, but that's individual sheets of paper because this side isn't numbered. So you would have about 238 written on. This is plain robin's egg blue that isn't written on, and there's a big section of that in the back. So it's probably a 300 sheet, like 300 individual pages book. So that might be who wrote the book, or the, you know, the person, the scribe who was keeping track. I don't know, but there is a signature back here on this very last page. And it says he was the notaire, the lawyer or notary. Not sure which exactly that means. But this is all robin's egg blue and it's blank. Very nice, thick rag paper. The whole book is rag paper. And we're going to do it. It's different. I love the fact that we could just cut and tear all these little sections out. Like, I just envision, like, if I was to keep this and craft with it, I would just tear out all these little sections and just use them. This is a book I would use. I mean, I'd definitely scan it and make it digital, but I would definitely use it too. And there's your ephemera in there. And I think that's the only thing I saw. I didn't look at every single page, but there's that. Up here in the front, I think this is definitely worth scanning. That's just a massive amount of calligraphy. A massive amount of calligraphy. Okay, so let's do it. We're going to have this huge book. Ooh, I couldn't say book like that. Book. Handwritten legal notes, I guess is all I'm going to say. And this book right here is going to be $700, which for this book is a scream. But he has lived with me for a while and he needs to find a new home because he's massive. There is so many pages in him. Like, there's a phone book of pages. And yes, it is that lovely curly, see how it's not flaking off though? Because that's rag paper. So even though it's kind of a little bit vintage looking, it's because it's from the 1700s, right? But see how rag paper, it doesn't flick off. It doesn't. Rag paper is so sturdy. One of the reasons why I love it. You got some nice little bits in there. They put like sawdust in the pages, I think, to keep them from sticking. I'm not sure. I keep finding sawdust in mine. So anyway, that's that one. There's an awful lot of pages if you were making packs or selling something like that. Awful lot. About a 500, well, we said 300 sheets, right? 300 sheets, which would be 600 front and back pages. Okay, there's that guy. We're going, not for me. I won't take him apart. When they're like this from the 1700s, I leave that part up to the buyer. Because if I take it apart, I think it kind of diminishes from how cool it is as it's all together. You know what I mean? Like, I have other books I can take pages out of, but for this one, I would leave him whole. It's just, I think it's more cool the way it is all together. I don't know. There's some books I just won't do. So there's that. I won't take him apart. That's why he's still here. And there's his cover. Okay, we're going to do the atlas. Uh-oh. He found a new home. Yay. Thank you, Shelley. Shelley's going to take him apart, maybe. I don't know what Shelley's going to do with them. Because I have these books that I take apart. Well, I don't need to pull it out. But you guys know I have the other books that I do take apart. And it's because I have like 20 of them at this point. Thank you, Shelley. I appreciate that very much. Yes. Pet him. That's what she's going to do with them. You guys are helping me clear off a shelf of things I've had up there for a while and kind of forgot about. This is the atlas. It doesn't look like much on the cover. It really doesn't. But the maps inside are beautiful and are very well protected in good condition. So it does have a label there, but again, you know, it's not the best condition. Let's be realistic. If you're buying this atlas, you are buying it so that you can take it apart and sell the maps out of it. So this one, it's 1841 to 1842. It is a school atlas. So it's got super thick cottony rag paper. It feels like a t-shirt. So it's got that. It opens up to this massive fold out. Now keep in mind this was a school atlas, so you know there is some damage. There is some where it was folded, it's starting to split, whatever, it split up here at the top. So this massive fold out, and there's several big ones like this that you can frame. You can also do repairs if you're into, you know, doing some repairs from the back if it matters to you. But I think you guys are going to take this apart and sell it. You guys saw that I just sold some. So this one here is the solar system and astrological signs. I'm not sure what else, the tectonic plate, I don't know. Some other information over there. Then eventually we'll get to all the maps, but this other cool stuff I just wanted to show you. This again is solar system, the orbit of the Earth. I'm not sure. That. This fold out one, and this is the whole globe. So there's that, and it folds out. It does fold out here too, but it is a little torn right there. So there's that. French 1840s. And then we get into the maps, and it's just going to go through map after map after map. And this is the one that I left put together and didn't take apart. This big pink France map. Oh my gosh. We need a water break. So anyway, I don't know how many maps are in here, but I think there's at least 40, 50 maps in here. They're very cottony rag paper. For the most part, they're in good condition, like the ones I showed you in the beginning. Like, you know, I don't see anything wrong with them. Now, I'm sure there is one somewhere that's torn or whatever. This is the back of the book. So here, you've got some staining and whatever on this one. And then this one's got a little damage to the edges. But then you go into ones that are fine. So there's that. We did these books for $400. I used to have 4 of them. So we did them for $400. Let's do 1841 French Atlas. And we're going to do this book tonight whole for $300 because I need shelf space. And I've had this for like, I don't know, a year. I've had this for a while because again, I had 4. So we're going to do it for $300. There it is. I know we've done them for 4 before. We may have done them for 8 before. I have no idea what we actually did. All I know is I found him buried on a shelf with those other 2 books, and he needs a new home. Okay, so Rhonda is taking him home. Thank you, Rhonda. You will have a nice, happy home with all the ledgers. Thank you, thank you. So there's that. Shelf cleared off. Thank you very much for that. Because guess how, I want you guys literally to guess how many pounds of French ephemera was shipped to me this morning. Guess how many pounds? It's a lot. Like realistic guess. Not a million. It's not a ton, like a literal ton. It's a huge amount of French things. I will not tell you how much I paid for it because it is well into the 5 digits. But it is over 600 pounds of French paper. There's no books in there. There is ledgers in there, but I consider that paper. So there is a huge amount of French paper coming. It is all kinds of different things, the things that we're always looking for. So my buyers, I have a list, and whenever they find the things on the list, they buy them for me if they're within a certain price point that we've already set up. And sometimes I have to be on the call and buy it, right there live at the flea market. So that's coming. Which has me a little bit stressed out because I need space. But just like you guys have a hard time saying no, I also have a hard time saying no because it's at a flea market. I totally have FOMO, like fear of missing out. If I find it that day and I decide to pass on it, it's a flea market. It's not going to be there next time. And it could be years, maybe never, that we'll find it again. So I bought it. I bought tons and tons of things and they shipped it this morning. It was crazy amount of shipping fees for that much weight coming 2 and 3 day FedEx. So anyway, I'll let you know when I get it. Maybe I'll film a haul. I try to film hauls for you guys, like when I actually unbox it, but it's hard because it's so much stuff. Like it won't fit on one table. How are you going to film, like, all of it? So anyway, I'll do my best. It's a massive amount of stuff. It all comes from estates in France. So you know how in America we have flea markets, but in America they're different. They're filled with like junky stuff, whatever, tchotchkes. In France, when they have flea markets, they're filled with hundreds of year old stuff, like 1600s French things. So a lot of the larger, they call them really chateaus, but castles, a lot of those, they've been abandoned because it would cost so much money to repair them and get them livable. A lot of those have been abandoned, and a lot of those have these massive rooms of documents because everything from that chateau, from maybe the chateau was built in the 1300s, all of the documents pertaining to all the people that lived there are still in those chateaus. But when the chateaus get abandoned, all of that stuff gets sold to like an estate clear out company, and that all goes to the flea market, or it gets divvied up and goes different places. But anyway, the stuff at the flea market comes from antique dealers who might be estate salespeople or whatever, and they're buying these super old things and bringing them to the flea market, where I get to shop through my friends who are shopping there. I have a bunch of different people I buy from at this point, but I have a group of friends that I went to school with, and they are also in the antique industry. Like, I owned an antique store, a physical store, for 25 years. And so I've known them for a long time. We went to school together. We loved antiques. It was really great. And so they go to the flea market all the time because they're looking for stuff, because they're still doing antiques, but they're doing antiques in France. And so they go to the flea market all the time looking for stuff, and they know I like this stuff. So they started buying from me. And so that's the way that a lot of that stuff comes. And I'm really lucky in that fact that, I can literally shop the flea market all the way in France, usually from laying in bed because it's like early in the morning for me, but like 2 a.m. or something. I don't know. But it's really, really a good experience. And so that's where this stuff comes from. All right. So I will not tell you guys exactly how much, because you guys would be like, no, you're crazy. You need to stop. So as my children already tell me all the time, my children are less than thrilled that I love the antique stuff. Because they're like, that's a little bit insane. But anyway, right? We have to have it. If we don't get it now, when will we ever get it? We will never find it again. Just like this pile, this is all special stuff. This isn't like run-of-the-mill stuff. It's special stuff. We will never find it again. So anyway, we're going to go through this pile now. First up, this guy. I'm going to get a sip of water. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the liquid IV is thirsting me. Listen, I know that I want it. If you guys want it too, that's great. But if you guys didn't want it, I would still want it. I would still want to get it. I would still have it because I want it. I don't do this just for money. I do this because I love the stuff. I love antique French paper. I love making journals. I think you guys can see that, because if it was just all about the money, I wouldn't care about crafting. I wouldn't care about 365 videos that drive me crazy, getting up at like 2 a.m. to film it, have it ready by 3. Like, I just wouldn't care about that stuff. I would just come here, I would sell, I would be done. But I love making journals, and I love making journals out of antique French papers. I love antique French paper. It just, the feel of it, the texture, whatever, the handwriting. We don't have things like this in this country that are affordable. If we find fancy documents like this in America, they're very expensive. They have more in France, and apparently France isn't price them the same or something. I don't know, because we can afford to buy them. So I will buy what I want. And if you guys also want it, then that's great. And I'm happy to share. But if there was ever a point where you didn't want it, I would have something that I loved. So I would be happy. I don't buy things that I wouldn't just, keep myself anyway. All right. So let's do it. Of course, we're not as old of a country. Exactly. That's what I say all the time. Because people always ask, like, do you have American things? Well, if I pulled out an American handwritten document from 1777, that would be worth a lot of money. We wouldn't be crafting with that. But we can craft with the French things. They have a lot more of it there. It's an older country. There is so much more records and handwritten records and things like that. It's more affordable for us to use the French things. And honestly, a lot of us would prefer the French things than the American things, just because, calligraphy styles are different, whatever. So enough about that. We're going to do this folio. I guarantee you, we have our little community here where you and I, all of you guys right now in chat, and I are talking. But these videos, these things I do, they're watched by a bigger crowd and a very diverse crowd. We have huge, well-named auction companies that are watching me. We have regular companies that make all kinds of other products watching me. We have famous people watching me. We have all kinds of people that watch these videos. And I'm not trying to say like braggy stuff about it. I'm just saying, like, from doing this for so long, I am the largest French antique paper seller in America. I'm not the largest in the world, I'm sure. I'm sure there's French people who are larger than me, but I am the largest one in America. And so I think I'm kind of getting that reputation for actually bringing antique good things that people want. And that makes me happy too, because I do like to share the things, and it's easier to share them within the US than it is to share them, like, if I was if I was only selling like international, that would be hard, right? Shipping fees on one document would be a lot of money. So selling them within the US, I think, is better. Anyway, we're going to do this big folio. I'll measure it for you. It's super old. It's ratty, as you guys can see, but it's kind of special too. So it's a little over 12 inches, just slightly. 12 inches by 9 inches. It has this embossed pattern on it. I love selling actual old stuff instead of like 1950s or 60s or whatever stuff. It's just different. It just is. It's fancier. I don't know. Anyway, so it has this metal lock mechanism here. It looks like it had a little key or something that you push to get it to work, but it does slide in there. I had it in there just a minute ago. It does slide in there and comes out. So you can see it's cloth over board, and it opens up. It has this expandable pocket right here. And in the expandable pocket, there are dividers. So there's 4. There's the back one. I'm trying to show you. There's the back one, and these are in gold, but they're very old gold. Then there's this one. Then there's this one. And I guess, I don't know if this was a pocket or what this was. Maybe this is just the liner, the cover. So there's 3. Sorry. It looked like there was 4, but there's only 3. So 3 expandable pockets with some design here. It kind of looks like a merry-go-round and some characters and some food. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know. But then you have some various bits of papery bits. I don't know. This is a blotter sheet. So blotters are thick, cottony paper that you would put underneath of a document when you're writing so that the ink bleeds to the blotter instead of the next page of your journal or ledger or whatever. So there's a couple different blotter sheets here. People love these for collage. Then there is a handwritten little business letter, invoice kind of a thing. Another blotter sheet. This is all onion skin paper. These are pieces of blotter. This is how I found it. These are all onion skin pages. There's a huge section of onion skin pages. It looks like those ones are written on. And this is like a folio or two and some blank written on. And this is a whole signature out of one of those onion skin books. Blank and written. So there's that, a bunch of onion skin and more blotters. People use the blotters in collage a lot, like mixed media artists or art journal, whatever. And then there is a pocket here on the inside that's expandable also. And it expands with the little hinge system like that. Okay, so it has some cute little things in there. Maybe you're going to turn this into a larger art journal or something like that. But I just left it exactly the way I found it, and we're going to do it. Okay, so this one is Antique Black Expanding Folio. And we're not going to price it for $1 million, even though I really love it. We're going to price it for basically the cost of the onion skin inside. And so the onion skin is usually like $1.50 a page or somewhere around that range. We're going to do it for, let's do it for $45. So $45. There's the go. So these things I have held on for a long time because I really just didn't know what to do with it. But if you want onion skin, I guarantee you there's more than $45 worth of onion skin in there. And then you get this thing to do whatever you want to do with. And this one is going to Josephine. And Josephine, since she's new, she doesn't have any onion skin packs. So this makes sense, Josephine. Makes sense. Usually I sell like onion skin packs of paper. Okay, so the next few things, this I'm going to put inside of Josephine's thing. What it is it's like a list of names and page numbers for accounts. It's on the back of like a notebook cover. I'm just going to slide it in that folio. It's already folded in half, so I'm just going to slide it in there. As a little bonus thank you, whatever. It's in there now. The next thing, super fragile but super cool. This, and it's embossed. So all of this is embossed lace. This is here. It just has, it needs a little repair. The top is a little crumbly. I will do my best to show you. It is very, very heavily embossed, old rag paper. This is all done by hand. This is all handwritten. So I don't know if you can see the embossing. I'm trying to show you the embossed lace. It's so very pretty and so very French. Like, look at that corner. I don't know. So anyway, it's really 2 pages. I'm afraid to open it up. This is the inside page. So a whole nother page, and it is of course embossed too, all the same. This is the back of the embossing. You are going to have to be careful with it, frame it, whatever, scan it, I don't know. But it's here, and it needs to find a new home. And so when I ship it, I'm just going to ship it the way it is folded here, just so you know. But like, look at the back of the embossing. There, that's just the back side. Yes, it's grungy, but it is special. I don't exactly know what it is. I didn't look it up, but it is signed. So let's do it. Okie doke. It's a great piece of antique calligraphy. People collect just the calligraphy things. Super oversized. You guys probably want to know in case you like are thinking of framing this or something. It's about 12 and a half. by 17.5. So super big. Okay. We're going to do it for $38. $38, and there it goes. I would definitely be trying to do like a little repair right here before we lose that. And unfortunately, the top, like, you can unfold quite a bit of this that's folded, but there are some pieces missing. I wish that I had the embossing folder that made that. Like, I keep trying to get you to see what I can see, and you can't. Because inside of here, there's like a little net. You can see it right there. A little net embossing inside of the lace. It's super cute. See, the shadow from my finger actually shows it better. It's super cute. Anyway, there's that. Okay, so it looks like he's staying here with me. We might add him to something later. I don't know. Then I have this giant green folio. Giant green folio, gold edging on it. It's got somebody's name right there. This is the back side. Got a little damage here. Super big. Measures 10.5 inches by 16.25. And it is like a forest green color. I know it's looking a little blue, but it is forest green. Okay. All right. This one opens up to this. This is all gold and handwritten. So the gold is printed, obviously, but this is handwritten. There's different little pictures within this. This is super big and many pages. So it opens up to this. This is all hand done. That little rose gold pink wreath with bow at the top, to die for. These are in good condition. So that's that. That's the second page. The third page is right here. Again, you've got that rose gold pink basket, all of this. That section there that's colorful, that's hand done, all handwritten, all the way down to the bottom. I told you guys we had some exceptional things tonight. And then there's this one. Again, rose gold, regular gold, handwritten, all the way down to the bottom. Then we've got another page. So there's a lot of pages in here. All handwritten, all gold. Super beautiful frames on all these. Super beautiful. All the coat of arms, handwritten. You could frame each one of these. You could sell each one of these. They're so well done and beautiful and in such good condition, honestly. So here's where they're demonstrating their math skills. So this was probably for a school. Okay. And then maybe this is their grades or something. I have no idea, but there's that. I don't translate or look things up anymore. I just can't. There is some little things written on the back here or there too. And that's it. That's the end. So all of that. I think there is so many pages of beautifulness here. Like, I could probably sell each one of these pages for $50. I'm not going to. I'm going to sell it together because maybe somebody wants it together. But it is very beautiful. So we're going to do it. I don't know what you guys think about it, but I think it's beautiful. I think it's stunning. So I'm going to put it in. Super big. You're going to have, I can ship this in a stay flat, I think. I'll figure out the shipping, but it is relatively lightweight and it is relatively thin. So I'm pretty sure we can figure it out. Antique, handwritten. I'm just going to say it's a book, but you guys know what it is. Gold decorations. And we're going to price it at, I'm going to do it for $3.20. And I didn't count the pages, but let me do that quick just because I want to make sure I'm being fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it is 10 pages. I'm going to bring it down to 300. I want you guys, if you're reselling, I want you to have room. I would ask at least $50 per page. Okay, so it's 300. It went in now. And you guys, if somebody, oh, look at my decorations. That's pretty cool. Gold decorations. If anybody wants this, I will throw in this one that's embossed just because it will ship right in there and stay secure. So I'm going to put those two together. If somebody wants it, you can have it. Alrighty, it found a new home. Marita P. It is yours. Hopefully you sent me your information so that I can, let me check that quick. Just because I need to make sure I have it before we go. I'm pretty sure I have. Yes. No. Different person. So I don't have your information to claim it. So Marita, you just need to follow the instructions in the description box to claim this. So I will wait and see if she sends me her information. Melissa for backup. Perfect, Melissa. Thank you. So I'm going to stick the sticky in here. I'm going to stick it in the front. And we'll check and see if I get information. Otherwise, it will go to Melissa. Thank you guys both for coming in for that. Okay, next, I have these. So you know how we did the fabric, and the fabric, some of the pieces of fabric had little color charts like this that showed how they would weave the pattern, the jacquard pattern, into the fabrics. We had these a long time ago. And I wasn't sure if they were wallpaper pattern things or what they were. I think they probably are for fabric or carpets or something. But there's a pile of them here, and they have the stenciled numbers on the back, some information. They're on extremely thick card. And what I was going to do is use them for journal covers. So I have a pile of these. They all expand and have different color charts inside of them with different patterns on them. And so if you guys are interested in these, I will go through and show each one and show you the pattern and do the whole thing that we did before. When I did them before, I didn't have these. These are new. They came in the last shipment. So when they open up, they will open up to have whatever pattern they have. And this was for weaving those textiles for the machines, right? And so you can frame them. Some of them have beautiful, red and white patterns. These ones are a little more like abstract, whatever these might be for those more like Art Deco patterns. Some of them have dates on the back of them. This one has the country, also has my hair on it. Also, this has the company designs for the soiree. I'm not sure. Ancient mansion. I don't know. I'm guessing. But anyway, that's what they are. If you guys want them, we'll do them. They're great for making junk journal covers out of because of how thick the paper is. We are going to do that as a group because many of you guys have these at this point. I think I had like 60 or something to start with. So these ones came. They've been sitting here. And I need to do something with them. Like for framing, that would be amazing in your boho home for framing. And I like the backs too. So, yay! Okay, red and white. So for me, I don't know. If I didn't like the front pattern, I would just use this as a cover. I don't see anybody saying they want to do them. So I think we're just going to move on. Do you want them or do you not? Yes or no, so I know what to do. Doesn't matter to me either way, because they'll just sit here. But we're going to decide whether to do them tonight or not. These ones, so the last ones were not really folded as nicely as these. These ones are folded nicer, and they'll ship easier than the last ones. So anyway, you like the numbers side? I know the numbers are cool. I know. Okie doke. So I see no's and yeses and how much? I think we would have to show the individual pattern because you guys would have to decide if you liked it, right? So let's just do some and see where we get. And then I have some extra nice calligraphy things after this too, okay? So let me try showing some and we'll just see where we get. I'll show you the front and the back. I will go as quick as I can. I will not waste a bunch of time. But this is a big one. Super big. Super big. So if you're looking for journal cover material, very big. Front has all these flowers on it. It is red and orange and yellow. And then down here at the very bottom, there's some handwritten. So size-wise, this is about 36 inches by 30 inches. Very big. Okay, this is the first one. I will do him for $35. If you want him, type in this number and I'll know you want him for $35. I'm not going to type him in every time because it just takes time. So $35 for that one. I'll start opening the next one. I see 0 people coming in. I'll show a couple. If they don't go, we'll move on. This is the other big one. This is the next one. As soon as you know you want it, then you're good. So this one right here is about 42 inches by about 24 inches. It is super big, flowers all over pattern. And so if you're looking for something to frame or you want to make journal covers, there's that one. And I'll have to look and see what's going on with it. I was not paying attention. So these are the 2 that are up. If anybody wants them, just type in the number. They're $35 a piece. Okay, I didn't mean to retract my comment. Never been able to do that when I really wanted to. Okay, so I just need to know, Marita, do you want it or do you want to pass it to Melissa? I don't know what happened up there. I'm trying to scroll up and look. Oh, her comment was retracted. Well, is it a mistake though, or? Is the pattern made with paint or fabric? The pattern on the other side is like painty, marker, whatever. These are super old. These are like 1800s, early 1900s. Some of them have dates on them. Of course, not this one, but they're old. These are antique. They're not fabric. They're patterns for fabric, but they are not fabric. You want it. Okay. So did you send me your information? So you have to follow the instructions in the description box. And I do not have your information as of yet. I will refresh. So I need to get your information right now, or I do have to pass to Melissa, just so that we can get this cleared up. For these 2, I see a couple people. Let's see. It looks like Angela is this one. Thank you guys very much. Angela. Perfect. I got you. It just took me a minute. All right, so there's that one. This one's still available. I'm just going to leave it there. You put it in the text. I don't have a text from you. You don't have a text from you. Are you using a fake name, different name, something different than your real name? Yeah, I don't have anything from you. So last call for that. Next one. This is the number 11888. This one is about 36 inches. Has this writing on the back of it with that number. 36 by about 30. 36 by 30. Ooh, this is a pretty one. I kind of like this one for wall decor. It's just kind of like crazy. I don't know. There's more down here, but I can't show you. It's too big. So that and some writing down at the bottom. Love those numbers though. Okay, so there's this one. Folding it back up. That's the one I just did. Soon as you see one you want, you put the number in. Okay, this one here. That's the number. Looks like they ordered 640 cartons of it. I don't know. There's some information on the back. Again, this one is about 36 by 40 or no, 36 by 30. And this one seems to be more like berries. There are berries at the top. Oh, that's the bottom, and numbers down there at the bottom. This is the top. So the berries do go in ascending order, as they should. Berries, 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 and more berries. I can't really show them to you. That's why they're so hard, because they're so big. Okay, so there's that. I'll show one more. We won't keep at this. Then there's this one. You send the text message to 833-795-6137 with your first name, last name, whole shipping address, your email address, and that's it. There's that information on the back. There's the rest of the back. This one is a smaller one. Let's say 24. It's probably 30 by 30, but it's more of an abstract pattern. About 30 by 30. There's that one. We've got a couple claimed here. It looks like Tracy H. And she wants the 11891. Thank you, Tracy. There's that. And then it looks like Kendall. Thank you, guys. Kendall will take the 11894. Perfect. There's that. Those two are on the table. Not really. Shauna. Doe. And she's going to take the next one. 11069. Perfect. One left up there. Okay. So this one here. This is the back. There's writing there. It folds out. There's the rest. It says 400 cartons. This one is stamped with the manufacturer. And this one actually folds out 4 times or 3 times. And has these crazy, it's upside down again. These crazy leaves and berries. I would frame this one. It's too pretty. And it just keeps going. And then down at the bottom has this awesome writing. So there's that one. They're super sturdy because you see how rough I'm being with the super thickness of them. So there's that guy. These ones, let's do this one. This one is this number. Here's the back. You can see this one's got some reinforcing on the back of it. That's the whole back. And it's this pattern. So there's that one. This is a little smaller. If you claim this number, I will do him for 25. This number only for 25 because he's smaller than those guys by quite a bit. In reality, he's probably, let's say 24 by 20, in that range. So there's that one. And it looks like Tracy H is also getting this other guy. Tracy H. For this one, thank you. That's a big, thick one. Okay, and I said 25 on this one. I just need to remember that. Okay, I'm just going to label this one. All right, we have this big guy. Now, his stenciled numbers are much bigger than the other ones. I see. So this little different. A little bit different. Opens up. He's got a lot of writing back there. And then this is this guy. Now somebody's going to frame him. I know they are. This just looks boho to me. Like a modern boho farmhouse, whatever. I like it. So there's that guy. And he is number 17457. 17457. CC, not in the time-stamped order, Jane. Remember, my order is the accurate time-stamped order. But let me see. We have... Let me see. Hold on. 11. We got all those. Hold on. CC. No. No, they're not. They're both within seconds of each other, but Tracy H does have her beat. So that's the order it came in on my side. After that, we have Amy. Amy W. It's for this guy. Sorry, guys, and thank you. Just remember, on my side, it's going to show them through streaming software. Okay, so there's that. Kendall's going to get this guy. There's that one. I knew someone was going to like that one. I like that one. What else do we have? We have another bigger one with a bigger stencil number. Sorry, Cece, I'm sorry. I promise you I still have more. I don't see anybody for that 888 one. It's okay. Thank you for checking. This guy here, big stencil. Lots of handwriting. I keep looking for 1916 right here. I say I know they're numbered or they're dated. And this is this one. It's a red and white pattern, pretty much exclusively with some handwriting. And so this would have been for doing some of that jacquard work, I imagine. It's really just abstract. So again, if you were making French farmhouse journals and you decided I wanted to have a red and white journal cover. So this is that, you know, graph paperish looking stuff back there. Super thick card. And then you'd have this on the front. So there's that one. This guy is about, let's say, 30 by 30. There's him. I think these are like jacquard fabric weaving patterns. So we have a super big one. This is super big. So you're claiming it by the number. So far they've been 35 or 25 each. This one is ginormous though. So let's see what he is. Because he folds out 3 times. He's got his handwriting there. This is part of the back. I'm going to have to open him over here. So he's wall decor. He's super big. I'm going to do my best. I can't get him up there. He's at least like 5 feet by probably 36 inches. And he has these super big flowers, which I can't get to show you on camera, but super big flowers everywhere. So there's more little flowers, little flowers. I can't show you any more than that because he's ginormous. I'm just going to leave him at $35. That's him folded. These are two that we have available unless somebody claimed it. And here's this guy. All right, so this one was claimed. That's CC. There's CC1. This guy. Yep. Okay. Josephine. Wait. Yes. Josephine. Yes. It is 35. She is ahead of Catherine. There's that. What else? What else? This guy. So he doesn't really have a number. So this is his number, I guess. 16689. It looks like it probably was right there. He is got a little tear on his corner. Dated 1909. Albert Martin. Don't know what that means. And this is the little pattern. So if you just want some to play with, he'll just be $20. Just 20. And claim it by this number right here, 16689. Clearing off the shelf. Okay. There's those. I keep pushing them off camera. Alice. Thank you, Alice. I got to open that one back up again. I don't know why it's still here. Okay. I don't know what is in there. This one. He's a smaller one. He looks like he'll be $25. Or what did we just do that one for? 20? Yeah, this one can be 20. There's that. And that. $20. He's a little rougher on the edges, but $20. Kind of a trippy little pattern. So this is his number. And he goes to first, wait, hold on. First person in, Jerry. Jerry for 20. Perfect. Thank you. Moving on. This little guy for 20. He's got a little tear right here, just so you know. He's got a little folded tear here. Dated 1909. And that's him. Just as he is. Look at this natural decal, though, on the super thick paper. So that's $20. It's 16547. And Alice was in first. And I see somebody claimed this other guy back here. I don't know what he is yet either. I don't remember. But Alice, right? Let me check that. Where did it go? Right there. Yep. Right above Jane. Alice W. Thank you, Alice. Did he find a home? Do you even remember what he is in there, Rhonda? Because I don't remember. Oh, these guys. These big things. All righty, Rhonda. Thank you very much. And now he found a home for Rhonda's show. Thank you. All righty. That is going to lead us to these. These are all small little guys. I have already scanned all of them. So just know I'm going to sell them, but know that I have scanned them. So you will eventually see a digital or something. But anyway, I've scanned them. And now I'm going to sell them. So if you're looking for just this, right, we're going to do them. So this is the number. This is dated 1907. This is the pattern. For these ones, I still am going to ask $20 because honestly, I think the smaller ones were my favorite. That's why I scanned them. So you looked back. I was curious what it was. I didn't remember seeing anything ugly, so I was like, okay, well, whatever. So this guy is $20. There's his number. Sorry, I kind of kept him flipped over like that. And he's going to Jane. Thank you, Jane. Yes. Okay, next one. Even smaller. I didn't measure, but this guy is about maybe 9 inches by 10 or 11 inches. This is his number. This is what he looks like. He's $20. All of these small ones, I believe, will be 20. And this one's going to Rhonda. I have to be very careful with this. Rhonda, show. Thank you. Next one. This is his number. He's probably 13 by 12 or 14 by 12, 1907. This is his pattern. He's $20. That one goes to Linda RB. Thank you. This guy here. That's his number, 1910. There's his pattern, $20. They just want the backside. The backsides are awesome on especially these little ones. I tried to scan the big ones, but they're just too big, so I just scanned littles. Okay, first person in on this one is Evelyn. Evelyn, thank you. Next one. That guy, 1907. That pattern, $20. I think it'd be funny if you guys just started randomly guessing numbers. Okay, first one in on this one. A lot of people on this one. Let me look up here. We did that one. First person is Alice. After this, there's one more giant one. Yeah, there is one up there. So this guy. I'm going to scroll down because I don't know what's happening. And that's his pattern. He does have that missing little corner piece. So there's that. It is pretty. Okay, so we were here. We did that one. Melissa, somebody had to do it. And that goes to Jerry. So one more big one that's up on a shelf that I forgot about. This is the only one left over from the last time that we had these. Let me grab it quick. Where did that go? I thought there was one up here. No, there isn't one up here. I don't know where it went. Well, I thought there was another one, but it has left the building. I don't know. I don't know what I did with it, but I thought there was one and now there's not. So I guess we're done with those. Thank you guys very much. Let me collect my pile of thingies here. Straighten them up. Awesome, guys. Again, helping me with the shelf situation. Perfection. So there's that. Okay, this is the next thing on my desk. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Jenny. Okay, doke. I have no idea what's in here. I actually don't remember. It's a folio. I don't know what this is. It's a folio. Has some bookmakers information in here. I don't know. And open it up. And it's got this stuff in it. I don't even know if I ever even opened this, guys. This is how terrible this is getting. I have too many things. This looks like a plan. It says plan. It opens up to a plan. Mrs. E was going to her zoning board, or I don't know what she was going to, but it's a huge long thing of some kind of plan for like land or something. I don't know, but it looks like maybe a subdivision. Who knows? It's super old. So the date on this is 1856. So these are antique plans. And it has a little folder. So there's one. We might have to do these individually, but let's kind of flip through here and see what there is first. So it looks like it's a pack of plans. More land plans from the mid 1800s. So I guess this is what we're going to do. There's several of them in here. Some of them are very large. They're on a paper that is almost identical to that other paper. It's not quite as textural, but it is a thick card. So I guess we have antique plans. Yep. Antique plans. And then there's something bound in the book. So we'll do the individual plans and then I will do the book. This is a community. Wouldn't it be cool if you could still find this community in France? I think, like, you know, the community, somebody about the community would really like to have this. This is dated 1887. So this is maybe the community doesn't exist anymore. I don't know, because it's 1887, 1853. So this is all bound in the book. We're going to do individual plans, and then we're going to do this book. Different communities. Many. There's a little ephemera in here. This would be super amazing to scan. I mean, look at the writing. Think about the, you know, industrial grunge journals, digitals that we could make out of this. I mean, it is stunning. I know you guys are only seeing half of it, but it is stunning. It is stunning. I wish I would have opened this. Anyway, if it stays here, I will scan it because it's amazing. I'll make a digital. But anyway, so there's that in a book. And we're going to do individual plans. Okay. I'm going to number them verbally. I'm not going to be typing them in. Just like we did the last thing. The first person who tells the number, who puts the number into chat, is going to get it. These will vary in price, so please wait until you hear me tell you the price so that you know and you don't get a surprise. This is number 1. This is what it looks like on the front. I see 1856 or 46 here. I'm not sure if this is 46 or 56, but anyway, it's a long plan that opens up. It's on thick, sturdy paper from the 1800s. This is number 1, and I'm going to do it for $45. So if you're into this, it's got pink writing. It's got all kinds of little numbers. If you're into this, then you can go ahead and claim it. Kimberly. Let me see if you registered. I don't know. I can't remember. Yes, you did. Perfect. Cool. Kimberly, it is yours. Thank you. Kimberly. D. I thought you had claimed you had shopped with me before, but I really wasn't sure. Thank you. All right. There's that one done. We'll put it in that pile. This one. This one is dated. It might be 1846 also. It's very, very squiggly. It's 18 something 6. It looks very similar to the last one. A little bit different. Opens up, opens up. It's long. I'm going to keep it at 45. It's about the same thickness as the other one. If somebody wants that guy, come in for him now. He's number 2 for 45. These would be amazing framed too. Like if you have anyone in your life who's into architecture or a builder, something in that range, these would be amazing. I really like the book. Okay, so number 2 is still available for 45. I'm going to number it. There it is. I don't know if I showed it good enough to where you get to see what it is, but it looks like it opens up to this here. And then you've got all of this back here, which was like the individual lot sizes. And it still opens. So there's that one. And I'm going to label it number 2 and put it at 45. Okay, number 3. Number 3 is dated 1873. Lafang. And probably not saying that accurately. And then it opens. It's a little bit bigger. Not much, but a little bit. This is number 3. It's 45. Right? Number 3 for 45. So just so you guys know, all of the math, architecture, that kind of stuff, like think about it as patent plans, stuff like that. That stuff is always more expensive when it comes to antique ephemera. Number 4 is this. Beautiful, dated 1853. Yes, 1853. Dated twice. So this one is also 45. Opens up. Unfolds. 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 So there's that one. I wish I knew exactly what these were for. This has all kinds of math on the back, plus a little coffee. Number 4 for 45. There's that guy. Doesn't look like we're really into these, but I will continue quickly. This is 1859. 1859. A little grungier. A little more detail, though. This one is bigger. Has several plans. More. Still not done yet. More. If you're looking for journal covers, this is very thick, very similar to that fabric-y paper that we just did, the fabric pattern paper. So this guy's bigger. I'm going to do him for 60. He has a lot more detail. I know you guys might not be into them, but somebody watching later might. So number 5 for 60. You didn't wait for me to say the price though. So are you sure you want number 5? At least I don't think you did. Maybe you have super fast internet and you did hear me. Number 5 for 60. It's just because he is quite a bit bigger than those other ones for 45. So I'm going to put him over there. I see Lynette for number 4. Let's do Lynette Sand for number 4. Thank you, Lynette. And then this is number 7. I get it, Alice. Sorry. He is just bigger and more detailed. This is, again, a bigger, more detailed one. 1859. Number 7. Opens up to that. He's had many different little plans on that map. Opens, opens, and opens. So again, he'll be 60, number 7. You're okay. It's my fault. I forget that you're waiting on me to tell the price. Okay, that was number 7. This is number 8, and he'll be a smaller one. Number 8 is dated 1852. I like the fronts of these. 1852. Opens up here. That's pretty. There. And there. And that's the end of him. So he'll be 45 for number 8. Oh, did I skip number 6? Did I skip number 6? I did. Oh, great. Well, now we'll have a number 6. It's number 8. Thank you, Kendall. Okay, number 6. Number 6 is smaller. If you've been waiting for a less expensive one, he's probably the smallest one I have. This guy is dated 1849. He's on thinner paper. It's not the same thickness. It's thinner paper. He opens up to this. Just a little plan. Opens up. Opens up. And then this little last flip out part. So let's do him for 30. And he is number 6. Thanks for keeping me in line. Did I give it to Alice? I don't think we had a number 6. I just looked through them. I want to mess myself up later. I don't see it. Okay, so number 6 to Jenny T. Jenny T. Thank you. There we go. And I did put him 30. Okay, the next one is all one. He's a gigantic one. A gigantic one. And he is 1856. 1856. I need to get better in camera. The fronts of them are beautiful. This one is beautiful. He's got math figures all over in here. Opens up to that. I'm going to have to keep scrolling on and folding him. He's very large. Many pages. And what are we at, like, for number-wise? Ooh, look at all of that. More. More. I don't know how many actual pages, but a lot of pages. And then a whole. And then that. So I'm going to just leave him as he is folded. I think he's number 9, right? Yes, number 9. I'm going to do him for 60, even though he's big. I didn't scan them, no. I don't have time to scan every single thing. At this point, if it's in my scan pile, it just ends up laying there for years. So, I mean, I would if they lay around here long enough, probably. But I don't have, like, the intent. I didn't even know I had them before right this second. So, I don't know. I lose things. They come here, and then they get put somewhere, and then I lose them. Thank you, Melissa. You've got number 9. Okay, so to recap, I'm going to make sure. Melissa for number 9. Jenny T for number 6. Kendall for number 8. Number 7 is available. Lynette for number 4. Number 5 is available. 7 and 5 are the very big, thick ones. Number 3 is available. And number 2 is available. And Kimberly got number 1. I'm going to number it. So I have 4 left. 7532. Honestly, whatever I just made that last one who was small, let's make this one the same price too. Did I make it 30? What did I just do for you? Where did you go? Where did you go? I don't know where it went. I'm losing my things again. I thought I had a different one here. 1, 2, 3, 2. There we go. 30. So this guy, because he's smaller, and that first one, number 1, I'm actually going to make him cheaper for you, Kimberly. I'm going to make both of those 30. So Kimberly, yours is now 30 instead of 45. And number 2 is also 30. Uh-oh. Thank you. Thank you very much, Melissa. I get it now. You're okay. I'll take your name off of it. Occupational hazard. I see it and I'm like, oh, okay. So that's where we're at. I got to take Melissa off of here. That's funny. Kimberly, Lynette, Jenny T, Kendall, and number 9 is available unless Shauna. Shauna wants number 9. Shauna H. Okay, perfect. I think we're done with these. Oh my gosh. I have no idea. I don't look at chat often enough. Okay. So that's it. 7, 5, 3, and 2 are left. Book time. I need to stack these somewhere else. The book time. I'm sorry, Melissa. I just see it and I'm like, okay. All right. So this guy, he has a number of pages, whatever is in here. I think this is amazing. Like, I don't know if I showed him accurately enough, but he is amazing. First of all, you've got these giant, beautiful this is handwritten, obviously, not printed. Just so beautiful. I mean, they're all labeled. I would assume some of this exists. I mean, the land is there. I don't know if what's on it, but so that's one part. And then you have this. Then you start with a whole nother one. And that. And you get this book, which has some kind of labels here. That's the front of it. So St. Pierre, I can't say this, Guarantreville and Ration. I'm not saying that correctly, but that's what it says. That's the back. So we're going to do this book. We're going to do it. I'm going to do the book for... I'm going to do the book for $160. If you want the book for $160, I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put it in. So, plan book. $160. I don't know if anybody really does, but there it is. $160 for the book, and then you can do what you're going to do with it. If this stayed, I would scan it, because I do think that this would be an amazing digital. And how cool would it be if people actually still, you know, like lived or had businesses here or whatever, and each individual little plot is labeled. So interesting. And some legal notice. Okie doke. I get to stop looking at it. This one goes to the first person in after the go is Rhonda Show. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda Show. Perfect. Okay. Moving on. Let's see what else is on my table. I have these. These, some have been scanned, some have not. Full disclosure. So these are all ID documents, passports, whatever. Some have been scanned, some have not. So we're just going to go through them. This is going to be an ABC situation. Okay. So we're going to do these fat things first. Passports. And then we're going to do regular IDs. So you know how everyone is in love with making ID cards, faux ID cards? These are the real deal ID cards. Okay, so I have 4, I'm going to call them passports. 4 passportish things. Okay, so this one is Italian Republic, I believe. This is our A book, our A passport. It is for this woman. Dated 1951. Rusty stapled. Like this is what everyone tries to fake. So again, some of these have been scanned, some have not. You get a number of pages with all the stamps and all that kind of stuff. Some blank pages. And that's A. Okay. I will label as we go tonight. Book A. So that's Italy. This one, book B, is also Italy for this gentleman. This one has those fancy rivets to hold his picture in. His picture's also got the embossing. That's how they knew that the photo was real. 1955, like security measures, and pretty much the same book with all the same stamps. He traveled quite a bit. There's other little interesting American Embassy. Now that's interesting because you had to be somebody to be going to the American Embassy. So that's interesting. I don't know. Maybe he was a more famous-ish person. Who knows? But anyway, there's that one. That's B. C is a French one. Pink. It's an annual, it says. The date on it is 1931. And it was for a woman, Margaret, in 1931. And it looks like a child as well. It just says Margaret here. Maybe that's her parent. Okay, so Margaret from 1931. The latest date is 1957, but you can see right here. Okay. And it's got eyelets holding the photos in. Those are like eyelets. Interesting. And then there's the stamps. It's all pink. Lots and lots of stamps. Visas. A whole big bunch of stamps. This is a good one. Especially if you guys wanted to take these stamps out of here. You know what I mean? Like scan them. Like you could even make this an ID card. Anyway, so that's C. I like it. Okay. D is this one, also French. It is a black one. It kind of looks blue on camera, but it is black. Blue inside. This is dated 1888. So maybe this is the birthday. 1880. Yes, date of birth 1888. And for this guy, little ephemera in there. All of his relevant travel stamps. Don't you just love that? Just stamps everywhere like this. So there's a lot of usable material in these old passports. More notes and visas and whatever. A picture of the Pope. Apparently he went to see the Pope. Who knows? I don't know. It's Pope John Paul II, I think. I don't know. I'm not Catholic. You have to forgive me. Okay, so there's that. And that's D. All right. A, B, C, D. I think they're all cool in their own individual way. We're going to do them at 75 a piece. You know that the digitals right now in Etsy of antique scans, or mostly what you're seeing in there is fake stuff that people created. Mostly people don't have real digitals of documents. They like create them with AI or add a photo to something or whatever. You're getting the original deal here, and there's quite a bit of stuff, you know, that you can get out of them to make digitals out of. So passports, we're just going to do them at 75 a piece. If I could get, I'm so sorry. I'm trying. If I could get this to work. There they go. If anyone wants them, there you can have them and do what you want. But if it was me, I would scan. Okie doke. Those are going to Marilyn in first, and she's choosing B. Marilyn W. Thank you very much. Pam T will take a C. Pam T. And after Pam, Jan will take the D. Jan C. Or the D. I have A left. Let me go through these. B or C, B or C, 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 D. Deborah RM. Deborah RM. Okay. That was it for big, thick passports. Now we're going to have a situation of a bunch of little ID cards all over my table. Let me pull them out and order them in some manner that makes sense to someone. What are these? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's one. Okay. That's one. Let's do folding and non-folding. That's non-folding. That's folding. Non-folding. Non-folding. Sorry, I'm being very selfish. Folding, 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 folding. What is this one? Folding, non-folding, non-folding, non-folding. You get the idea now. Is this folding? Yes, this is folding. This one is not folding. Not, fold, fold. Okay, so for this next round, I am going to alphabetize these, all of them, okay? So this one, I'm going to show you and tell you the letter. This is A. This woman, I'm looking for a date. 1938. This woman. That's A. This is B. This one is dated. I don't know. Around that time. There's that one. That's B. Sorry. Don't have further information. This one is C. 1939 for C. So we have A, B, and C. Then we're going to go to this one here. This is D. $1958. After that, let's do these brown ones. There's a bunch that kind of look like the same shape. This one is E. 1935. E. F. 1943. G. 1936. Look at his mustache. These are awesome. Imagine the fun we could have in our journals with these. I'll make a digital and I'll share, but I want to leave some time in between. Other people can buy these and get the digital out there before me. I don't have one ready, so it'll be a while. This one, his little photo, it's embossed where they've done the seal here. His little face is all but gone, like you can see it, but not really. 1930 something is when that's dated. A, B, C, D. I need a label. You knew that was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. A, B, C, D, E, and I'm out of stickies. E, F, G, H, this is I, and he is dated. I don't know. He has a stamp here, but I can't read it either. That's I. Obviously, these ones are old. I. Then I have another line here that I'm going to try to fit on screen, if it will let me. I'm going to try. Can't see this little guy's face over here. Okay. Then we have this pink one. 1937 with this gentleman. It's actually a driver's license. That's his ID. J is this pink guy. K is this guy from 1921. Again, these are pink. K. This is pink. $1938, and it's L. One last one for this round, and I will try to scoot those up. This guy here, 1913. This is a very old one. Fancy back. Some do have charts and other information on the back. I will kind of show you too. Okay, so he's M. Okay, I'm going to do my best. This is a little hard when we have 50 million things out here. But hopefully you fell in love with one of them somewhere along this journey of ID cards. This is why I don't like doing like all the little things, because they value, the value of them being sold individually. They're worth it because, to get a whole collection is very expensive. Like, everyone knows what these are, and they're very expensive for us to find at flea markets too. So anyway, we're going to do them. All right. Claim by the letter. The women, the two women, they're always more expensive. So the two women will be one price. All of the gentlemen will be the same price. Okay. So woman ID cards at 50. Men ID cards at 35. There's the go. A and B are the women. Well, from their photos. I have to be careful. From their photo. I don't know how to say that. You guys know what I mean. Okay. So there we go. Jerry is going to take the A. She has A first. Thank you, Jerry. Jerry L. Perfect. Next, Jenny will take the B. That's Jenny T. There's those two. After that, Rhonda for the M. Yep. Rhonda Show. Oh my nose. Okay, there's Rhonda. I have to adjust the stickies. I need them to actually stick onto the card. Okay, there we go. After Rhonda. Teresa R. I need to make sure I'm not missing Ann's. Yell at me if I mess up. Teresa R for the E. Teresa R. Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys. Deborah RM. That's gone. That's gone and that's gone. So I don't have any of those. I don't have A and B. Pamela H isn't any. So Pamela, we'll give 1 second here. The M or the I for Debbie. So the I. Debbie. M. Okay. Mrs. E also for the M. M. I. Okay. Liked M. Tori for the G. Tori for the G. That's a good one. I like him. Thank you, guys. And then that's it. So Pamela, you now can choose if you would like. Last call on these, and just so you guys know, these regularly sell in France for at least 35 euros per ID. They are very expensive. And I'm doing dollars. So 35 euros is roughly 42-ish dollars. Okay. That hat, I know. Peaky Blinders, yes. Angela Ed. Perfect. She's adding to her collection. Thank you. And then after Angela, a couple people wanted the K. Sorry, she was above you, Pamela. You're going to have to choose again. She did. Okay, so she's now choosing J. Perfect. The pinks. Pamela H. Thank you. His mustache, I know. It freaks me out that people love the mustache people photos. Okay, Pam T also picked up the C. We're down to 4. Can we do this? I don't know if we can do this. I think he's interesting. Oh, you guys can see it. You can see his face, but it is kind of hiding. I like the fact that it's got the embossed seal on it. So anyway, that's H. This one was D. I'll show you the backs a little bit too. That's D. That's D. This is the back of H. This is the back of L. This is the back of F. So there's the last 4. Okay, we did Pam. Pamela will also take the D. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that. There we go. Wait, Deborah wanted D? Hold on. Oh, I do see it. Sorry, Pamela. She is up above you. I did make a mistake on that one. So no D for Pamela. It has to go to Deborah RM. I'm so sorry. I knew I was going to make a mistake. I'm not good at having 30 things out here. I fixed it for Deborah. Okay, hold on. I might have additional paper packs. If you hang on just a minute, I will pick up anyone who came in late for anything that I've already done that I have extra of. Okay. I do see Deborah. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. She's going to take the F instead. She's team player. Thank you. Pamela. So once you have one of these, you can just scan it and print yourself out a million of them over and over again. And we have these two left. So another driver's license. And this one is more of like a military ID card or something. So that was those. That's it. All that remains. I'm going to label them. They are $35. If somebody comes in later, messages me, whatever, those are available. Sorry, I got my finger on him. Okay, we're good there. Put those in the available, those in the sold. So what are these? I don't know what these are. Okay, passports, but different. And then we have some folded. So this is a French passport. This is a passport. Then I have a bunch of folded. Looks like maybe this is a notebook. I don't know why this is in here. That's not an ID. I found a bunch of things that weren't actually IDs in here. So I'm going to do 2 more passports, but they're different. And then I have this pile of folded. So the ones that fold in half. Okay. Then we'll be out of ID card land. 2 more passports. Okay. This is A. It's a French passport, 1907. It has some pasted in information that's later, 1907. This guy, he was a little player. I don't know. Doesn't he just have those eyes? I shouldn't say that about somebody who's dead. Anyway, 1907. That's terrible. And you've got like passport pages. It looks like it expired in 1949. Doesn't look like he traveled much. Pretty much blank. So that's A. B, very nondescript. It is a French passport. 1930. For this, I almost called that a woman. It's a man. Apologies. I have no idea. Okay, so there's A and there's B. You guys can pick them. A or B. I'm trying to get him to stay open. We're going to do A. These are different. They don't have the fancy covers. Not that kind of a passport. B, they're older. Let's do these guys let's do them for 40. I have to be careful to write light. 40. Okay. I'm going to just type it in quick. He looks like my father when he was younger. My father, don't take this the wrong way, but he was a good looking man. And I said was, because now he's super ancient. He doesn't watch. It's fine. Passports, they're $40. Everyone says my father was very good looking. Okay, so A and B for $40. Maybe one of these days I'll be brave enough to like show my father's photo on here and you guys can judge for yourself. Anyway, the women at the car shows love him, but probably because he's at a car show. So A went to Jenny T is in first for A. Thank you very much, Jenny. And do we have a B? We do. Mrs. E for B. Mrs. E. Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, folded ones, we're going to have that humongous ABC situation, so bear with me. A, this one, all of these ones will fold out in some manner, okay? So he opens up and folds out. He's got that fancy rivet, the stamp, very nice looking ID card. His date of birth was in 1893. I don't know exactly when. It says 1949 stamped here, 1944 here. So anyway, this one is A. This one is B. I'm 1889. That must be his birth date, 1889. That doesn't look like 1889, but it is. So anyway, there's that one. It opens and closes this way. That's B. I will label. This is C. His date of birth was 1867. So that's C, and he's a hardback one. The other two are more like cardstock. This is D. Embossed, rivets. Date of birth was 1868. It's got a fingerprint on it. I love the ones with the fingerprint for scanning. So there's D. This is E. This is another hardback, hardback book one. There's his thing. It looks like he might be, it's dated 1937, 1938. Again, a good looking young man. Now I sound old. So A, B, C, D, E. This was F. If you like the facial hair, there's F. Date of birth 1875 with fingerprints. The fingerprint ones are always more valuable. This is G, a woman. Again, this is a hardback one with this stamp, and it's dated 1901. That's probably her date of birth. I got a label now. I'm losing track. Hey, right. I'm going to cover up something, so I'm trying not to, but B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H is this guy. He looks very familiar for history, which is also a terrible thing to say, but he has that look about him. Fingerprints. It is a French one. That's a really interesting one. The date on it looks like 1944, 1954 maybe. But you guys see what I'm seeing there, correct? Anyway, so I'm being very terrible today. I don't know what's wrong with me. I had too much coffee. So we're just going to fit these on here because I can't. There's one more. Yeah, there's one more, but maybe I can squeeze it. It won't be in order, but you guys will get it because there's just this last one. So this one is going to be the I one. I. And it's actually a little book that opens up to this little card. It's actually like a secondary idea-ish card, and then all that craziness. And that's the back. It ends in 1963 and it starts in 1958. So this one is I. Are you guys seeing like how mean I'm being or crazy or I don't know what? Somebody's going to be mean to me later about my comments tonight. I need to shut up. Okay, so let me move this slightly like that so I can fit him in here. Okay, perfect. Well, kind of. You can't really see him. Anyway, fingerprint ones. This one's fingerprint, this one's fingerprint, this one's fingerprint. The fingerprint ones, I am going to do at 50. They are always more expensive. Everything else on this table, including the hardback ones, I'm just going to do the same price. It's just easier, and I'm just going to do them at 40. I know, they're folding, which are also more expensive, but it's just easier for me at this point. Okay. So everything that doesn't have a fingerprint is 40. The ones that have fingerprints are 50. I knew you guys would, but Okay, ID cards, go. You know all those conspiracy theories about like where he actually went or what actually happened? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, so for these, Linda RB is going to take the H. Linda RB. Perfect, Linda. Thank you. Leave those open so I can see. Shauna for C. Perfect. Shauna H. Perfect. And Rhonda for F. I kind of liked the way that this man is posing. Rhonda Show. Look at the way he's posing. Maybe they make them look like that. I don't know. You know how when you go get your passport taken now, they don't even let you like smile or attempt to look like a nice person. Anyway, Rhonda will take the F. Wait a minute. That's not an and, right? That's or. Yes, or Rhonda for the F. The F is gone. Yeah, we just did the F. Sorry. We got that. We got that. We got that. I haven't messed up yet, hopefully. Jerry for the E. The E, yes, this one. Jerry. L. Thank you. Deborah. F is gone. C is gone. E is gone. D is available for Deborah. Deborah RM. Thank you very much. Mrs. E, F, B, or E. B. Mrs. E, thank you. Angela, the G. Okay. Angela, the G. Yeah, I left the woman in there, didn't I? Angela, it's fine. Thank you. And wait, I did it. Yes. Okay. Who knows, Amy? I have no idea. What country is H? Well, it's gone, but I don't remember. Do you need to know? Did you claim it? ABC. Super close to the microphone. H is French. Okay. I know, right? Because if it wasn't French, we might think something. It really does look like. Okay. Shauna H. Whatever I priced, if you're fine with it, I'm fine with it, even if it had fingerprints and I missed it. Okay. But I appreciate your honesty. That's very nice of you. Mug shots. Okay. A and I are left in this round. Anybody for these last little guys? He's got that fun little rivet. Opens up this way. Cool blues tax stamp. There's that guy. And there's this one. And he's got this bonus crazy whatever in here and that you can scan. So there's those two. I for 40, A for 40. They're still available. If anybody wants them, yell out. Okie doke. Thank you. You know, if I've already priced it on the table, it's not like I can just be like, oh, I want different now. It's totally fine. These are something different, and I'm not sure exactly. I think these are Ration books. Yeah, Ration books with Ration stamps. So there's that. And then I have two different IDs. And a different kind of Ration books situation. Okay, so ration books. This one has rusty. This we're just going to do them random. Okay, these three are A. These three are B. This one will be C. But I will do random within AB. Okay. So there are some stamps in here. I'm not going to take that clip off because you can't really get it back on and make it look perfect. This one, they're dated. I think this says 1931, but I'm not sure. This one is 1936. And it's got some stamps in it. So there's that. War ration books, 1952 maybe. I'm not sure. And that one's got stamps in it. The C book, it's different. It's dated 1914. It's from the First World War or before that maybe. There we go. I don't have that date etched in my brain. Some stamps in it. The B books, I think this is 1942, and it was for textiles. So to buy fabric, you would need ration stamps to buy fabric during the war. Okay. Oh, there's another one. There was two of them. This guy, 43. Again, it is textiles, all of them. They're all in the 40s. I will put whatever just fell out of that one back in it. And then this one, 42. And there's some stamps inside of there. Okay. That's those. I have miscellaneous random stamps laying here. And I'm pretty sure this guy has the least stamps. So now those are just going to go in there. That's that. I'm just going to do them all the same price, but I will let you guys claim the A, B, or C as we go, okay? So when you put in your me, tell me A, B, or C. A are here, B are here, this one is C. These are, I'm just going to call them war ration books. I'm pretty sure fits the description. And we're going to do them at $22, and there they go. Yes, you can scan them. You can turn them into little IDs just by adding a little picture. When you scan it, you can take an old snapshot, cut out a little picture and put it on. You can make your own little ID cards out of basically anything with a scanner. Just a scanner. So there's those. I like the sewing ones, the textile ones for sewing. I don't know what this was rationing. I don't know what these ones were rationing. Or that one. This is the oldest one. Okie doke. From the top, Kendall, A and C. I just taken the first ones. There we go. They're 22, Kendall times 2. Thank you, Kendall. You got good choices there. Next. Sorry, Alice. We're going to do Alice for an A, unless she only wants both, but I'm pretty sure she's good with an A. There's Alice. Thank you. Yeah, the Miscellaneous. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you just want an A there. Deborah wants a B. Deborah K. 1B. Thank you. Make sure those stickies are stuck. Rhonda will take an A. Rhonda, show for an A, and that just leaves us 3 Bs. Those stuck. Okay, after that, we've got Tori. Interesting pieces of history. I can't imagine having to live, through a war because I'm young enough. I haven't really, there's been wars, but not like this. So Tori got that one. Then Catherine. Can you imagine having a family and having to have rationing happen? Like how difficult that would be. We're so spoiled now, we could just pick up our phone and order whatever we want and it's at our door in 10 minutes. Okay, I don't have any more A's. Don't have any more A's. This one goes to Paula Drift. Something to tell the grandkids about, or the children about, or whatever. Thank you very much. That was that pile of goodness. I have some random things. I think I'm just going to save these and put these in a pack. Okay. Well, rather than saving them and putting them in a pack, let's just make a pack right now. This is some kind of ID. I don't know what kind of ID. It's very old and ratty. It's dated here 1875. So that's in this pack. There's this little ID thing. Dated 1942. There's that little notebook that I found. It says Union. Like a little Union notebook. 1924. It's got some little graph paper. Some taken out. Some little notes in here. So that's in here. And a random perfume label. Don't ask me why, but it was with the ID cards. So that's what you're getting in this little collection of miscellaneous paper things. Okay. So random. I'm going to call it ID pack, but you guys know it's not all ID. Okay. We're going to do it for $20 to the first person. And I need to stick that in a little baggie. Otherwise, no one will know why there's 5 things in there, or 4, or whatever we're doing. So let me arrange these so they make sense. And we'll tuck that one in there to protect it. Okie doke. I am out of ID cards for the moment. There were some still left available. So if anyone watches back or whatever, this guy goes to Deborah K. Deborah K for 20. Thank you very much. I know, right? But it happens. It does. Because, you know, they won't know what paper is in 20 years. They'll be like, paper? Where's my iPad? They're already like that. Okay, it's time for a water break. While I'm having a water break, look at this amazing thing that I found. And I'm going to scan it, and I will do my best to make it a digital when I list the digital for the French Country Journal Kit on Monday, because this is amazing. So this is all red. It's beautiful. It's dated nice and bold. This is the back of them. And there's a couple in here. But I think I'm going to scan this because I just found this today. I'm going to scan it. And wouldn't it be nice if it were page in a junk journal for our French country junk journal? So that's what I'm going to do. How do I have room for a Bimber buyer? Oh my gosh. Because I live in a warehouse, basically. No, every spare room, because it's just myself and my son. And so every spare room is now for journals, for journal parts, for inventory, for packing. There's a room that just has shelves of bins for you guys. It is what it is. There's lots of stuff where we will eventually, we have a solution for it. So at the end of the year, I built a whole new filming studio in one of my garages. It was quickly determined that that was a complete waste of time because to get the electricity panel done the way we want, it was a lot of money. But more importantly than that, we would have grown out of that space within a month of being in there. So we have a new plan. And eventually, when I get it all ironed out, I'll let you guys know. But I know what I'm doing. I just need to get that point of my life, get myself okay with that point of my life. Basically, I'm out of space and I'm going to have to move. So it will be real fun. Can you imagine having to move all of this stuff? That's terrible. I don't want to do it. Anyway, you guys are savers. You're saving your driver's license, your report cards. That's awesome. My parents threw everything away. I mean, they had all that crap that I told you guys about. And yeah, I just called it crap because when you have 3 storage containers, it's crap. It might be very valuable crap, but at that point you have too much and it's just crap. So anyway, there's 5 craps for you. I didn't rent the house next door. I sure wish I would have though, because I don't know what it is. So I live in a neighborhood, like a normal, master plan neighborhood. So the houses are kind of close together, whatever. And I sure wish I would have rented that house next door, because that house, every single person that rents that house, because it's been through many people since I've lived here, it's just trouble. I don't know if it's just the property management company and it just rents to whatever. I don't know. But every single group of people that move in there comes with their own special set of problems. Right now, we're having a little bit of a parking fiasco because they have a very big truck and a trailer and they park it across the end of my driveway. And I've had to go over and ask them to let me out like 3 times because I can't get in or out of my driveway because they park across it. I understand they're doing stuff, whatever, but generally I would never park across someone's driveway unless I was actually out there like unloading something or doing something. They're in the house and they just leave it parked across my driveway. Like they're not doing anything out there. They're not moving anything in or off that trailer. It's just sitting there. And it's really inconvenient to have like go over there at 7 o'clock in the morning, knock on the door, wait for 50 dogs to bark, and 10 or 15 minutes later, someone will come to the door and let me out of my driveway. I can't bark. I have cactuses on both sides of my driveway, so I can't like go off into the rocks because there's cactus there. Anyway, it's just fun. So that's that. Yeah, my parents didn't keep any of our old stuff, not much. I found 1 or 2 dolls that I had as a kid, and I was shocked to find those. So anyway, we should save our things for our kids. I'm drinking water, by the way. That's why I'm taking this minute. I just don't like to have to go over there and like disturb them to get out of my driveway. But at the same time, there has been times where I wanted to like go do a little errand, or I'd go to the pharmacy or whatever, and I'd go out there and they'd be parked across my driveway, and I would just go back in the house and wait for later because I didn't have to do it that exact moment. But it just doesn't feel great. I don't know how to say it. There's other issues too, but I won't say those on camera. It's just a rental house and I don't know what it is, but every person that gets over there, I'm going to scan it. I think it's beautiful. It's red. It's the right color. Okie doke. We did a huge amount of things. We're at 5 hours. Let me do this wrap up quick. So for journal kits, these were the journal kits. These are the French Country journal kits. I am going to probably most likely print you guys out a focal point for the front, and that'll be right here in your kit. But I will open it quickly and go through it again. I did it. I don't know how many of you rewound and watched. I did it 1 hour in. This is what's inside. It is a French Country journal kit. So first things first, you always get nice lace. There's lace with sequins and pearls on it. This is going to go down the spine of my journal. This is your fabric for your journal cover. So this is going to go down my spine. You get a very nice large piece of fabric. They are not perfect. They are imperfect. There are little spots and speckles and whatever. It is a lined fabric, a lined home decor fabric. So on the back side, there's a lining that is going to help prevent your glue from seeping through your fabric. So that's good. I have washed and ironed all of the pieces of fabric. There's that. There's that. The gold lace. Some of you guys have been asking me for this gold lace, so I put it in this kit. I think it goes really nice. It adds that bit of vintage look, I guess. Something other than just white. On the front, there was a bingo card, and it's because we're going to alter them and make them into things. You get, this is an American letter, but it's from a serviceman and in the service. There is the original letter in there and the envelope. All of the envelopes will have red stamps so that they match. There's Florentine paper. Nice big pieces of Florentine paper. As far as right now, these are the exact patterns that you will get. If I have to make 50 million of these, the patterns may change. But for right now, for all of us tonight, we have plenty of these patterns. So there's that. And then you get this. It's a half of a guest towel. So it's big still, but it's beautiful. Goes with our theme. We'll be decoupaging that down onto something. I don't know what. So there's the front part of it with fabric. Inside you get ephemera. You guys know I always give a bunch of fun ephemera to alter, to play with, that kind of stuff. I said that this could be 4th of July. We're going to make it in July. If you want it to be patriotic, do it patriotic. I'm doing it French farmhouse. The French flag is red, white, and blue. That's why it's also red, white, and blue. But more than that, the red and blue toile is where this inspiration really came from. So that's why. It also would be a good recipe journal, cookbook journal, whatever. So I included one of those. This I'm going to sew in my signature. It's just a plain craft envelope. There's a coin envelope. There's a glassine bag, which will alter, make into a pocket. This will be a pocket. This I'm going to fold in half and put in the signature. This I'm not sure if I'm putting in the signature or if I'm using it for collage, but a nice big old advertising kind of looking thing. There's the ephemera bits. The digital printables. These are not as electric blue or shocking red as they are showing on camera. My camera always does this, but they're very nice images. These are the focal points. So French farmhouse, you're getting sheep, cow, rooster. I don't live on the farm. Lots of ladies. This beautiful thing. These are either focal points, journal cards, pockets, whatever you want them to be. There's a sheet of blue. Again, they're not electric. They're normal. There's a sheet of red, minus this one. This is just natural color. But super sweet images. And if to make a pocket, all you're going to do is you can copy this onto cardstock, or you can just put this on cardstock and do your little thumb notch. So simple pockets if you want, or journal cards. I did give you guys a printed sheet, and this is done with a laser printer. I didn't say that earlier. So if you want to color, watercolor, whatever, this is done on a laser printer. So I wanted everyone to make sure they had ladies if they want to use them. So there's ladies. There's the French ledger page. It is the whole ledger page. There's that. So for me, it's going to go like this in a journal, and I'll use this bottom part for something else or a second page. Then there's rag paper. So you get 2 pages that you can hinge together if you want them like that in your journal. This is from a French geometry book from around 1920. I think it goes with farmhouse in my brain. This is antique French rag paper dictionary. This is antique rag paper. It's some kind of something. I'm not sure. Some kind of something, but a nice big piece. Music paper, because I always give you music paper. This piece of toile cardstock, again, not electric, goes on the inside of the cover if you wish. You can put anything you want on the inside. But basically, we're going to do the single signature. This is the base. You're going to wrap one side with fabric. The toile goes on the other side. Then you put all your pages in, and you're good to go. So that's the kit. There are a couple things missing. I think I'm going to do that focal point for you guys. I'm also going to include a piece of French General, a piece or two, there might be 2 pieces, of French General fabric. And so you guys have seen me use that French fabric on camera before. It's that very traditional Frenchy French pattern fabric. I did mean to include some little accent pieces of that so that you guys can make fabric pockets or fabric flips or whatever you want. So for these kits, they are $65. You can choose subscription or you can choose single kit. I'm going to put subscription in right now. If you want kit subscriptions, this is your chance to claim them. I will not offer kit subscriptions again after right now, this very moment. So please, kit subscriptions for the rest of 2025. They will vary in price more than likely. I mean, they'll never be more than 65, but I'm hoping to do some that are not 65. So here's that. Subscriptions, rest of 2025, go. If you want added to the subscription list, put your name in. Only if you are not already on the subscription list, please, because otherwise it will just confuse me. Terry P. Thank you. You're on the subscription list. Tori. Perfect. Kathy S. Perfect. Cindy Vin. Thank you. We're really getting close to that cutoff point. Ricky M. I didn't count. We have a couple. I'm writing the name. It's, now I'm going to mess up this. Consiglia. How do you say your name? Consiglia. Whitney. I'm adding you to the subscription list. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do single kits next. Just hang on. Don't come in yet for singles, please. This is just for subscriptions. So everybody that just came in, this is just for subscriptions. Let me know if I need to fix it now, please, because you are going to take up a spot. So I'm going to put the single one in just a moment. Gia, sign up. Thank you. Concelia. Thank you. I'm probably still messing it up. It's beautiful. Okay. Everybody done with subscription? Sounds good. Let's leave that there for just a moment. Okay, singles. I'm going to type in single kit only. Single July kit only. It's 65. There's the go. Concelia. I'm going to have to pronounce that a lot of times before it gets stuck in my head. Concelia. Okay. I've got on the single Debbie M. Debbie M. Kathy O. We have some new people with us. Hello and welcome. Kathy O. Marilyn. It's a good thing I found extra fabric. That's all I can say. Marilyn. The journal kits are supposed to be monthly, but if I'm being completely honest, sometimes it is every other month. So the max that you would be signing up for is 5. You probably will be in the 3 to 4 range. I don't know, but somewhere around that. Eliza, remind me, Eliza. So I got Debbie M, Kathy O, Marilyn W, and Eliza, but I can't remember what I'm supposed to be remembering with Eliza. I know you've been around a long time, but what is the rest of your name, please? Elizabeth, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes, hello and welcome. So far, we have kits for everyone. I will be cutting off subscription list as of today. So if you rewatch this later today, I might hold it till tomorrow for subscriptions. There's not very many spots, probably less than 10, because I don't know how many lines are on this page, but I think it's like 30. So I think subscriptions, if you rewatch this video later when I'm no longer live, you can order the subscription or the kit, single kit, by texting me. The phone number to text me is in the description box below the video. It's the same one that you do when you register to purchase with me. So other than this, is there anybody that I need to add to any other list that I made tonight, or anybody wanting to claim anything that was still available? I'm going to try to send these kits out with your orders. However, it may, very well may, take me too long to process your order next week. And I may just decide to go ahead and ship your kit Monday or Tuesday so that you have it in time for what is now scheduled for 4th of July. It may move to Saturday morning, depending on how many people say they can't do it on Friday or don't want to, or whatever the case may be there. You have to purchase every kit for the rest of 2025. That's what subscription is. It's not a pick or choose. If you want pick or choose because you want to see the kit before you decide, that's a single kit purchase. And so the way it works for new people who weren't here in the beginning, a kit comes out and it's going to go to subscribers first. And then whatever I have left over, I will come here on Tuesday or Thursday and I will sell whatever remaining kits I have. In the past, it hasn't been a problem because I've just figured out a way to make everyone a kit pretty much. There's a few people here or there that missed out, but I can't keep doing that because what ends up happening is I don't want to disappoint people. So I keep taking time to go back and make more kits and make more kits. And I have to pull supplies and I have to cut fabric. And it just takes far too long to make more kits after I've done the whole first batch. So eventually I'm just going to call it a certain number and that's just going to be what it is. People will miss out. It is what it is. But subscribers are guaranteed to get a kit. People that are just choosing a single kit, if there's a month I don't have a kit available for single purchases, you just have to skip that month and then maybe next month they'll have one for you. But that's really the only way to do it because I need to know how many subscribers I have so I know if I have to make 150 or if I have to make 120 or whatever the case may be. Sometimes it might be 160. It just depends how things go, right? So at the subscriber list now, I am comfortable. If I left it open forever, it would be too many kits to make because it takes over everything to make this many kits. Okay. So that's that. I see some people saying Josephine wants subscription. Okay, let's put Josephine on subscription. So how subscriptions are billed is you get an invoice for your kit and then you have to pay your invoice. It's not like I just automatically charge you. They don't automatically ship. But when I ask you to be a subscriber for the rest of 2025, I really mean it. Like, please just, you do your part, I'll do my part. Don't sign up for subscription and then decide, oh, I don't want it anymore. If you're not sure, just take the single, okay? Because it really helps me out to be consistent with the numbers. Okay, so I got Josephine. Okay, Teresa. Okay, I see some people here. So the rag paper dictionary pack, let me find that list. Where did I put it? I put it somewhere. Okay. Okay, right here. The rag paper dictionary pack is this. This is rag paper dictionary pack. I'm not going to show the whole thing, but it is a pack of antique French rag paper dictionary 16, 17, and I think one of the two little small ones is 18. Okay. And it's Ginger Cat Lady. But who is Ginger Cat Lady again? Who's Ginger Cat Lady? Pam Barnes, thank you. Pam. I have got you, Pam. Thank you. Okay. Anyone else for Rag Paper Dictionary? Say dictionary me now, please, if you do. Otherwise, we're going to move on from this list. You're okay. I figured it out eventually. You can't scroll down there. Okay, so looks like we're good for Rag Paper Dictionary. This was one of the other ephemera packs that was sold over the last 2 weeks. There's a bunch of antique ledger documents, fancy stuff in this one. This is super fancy. This one was $60. I see some dictionaries I'll get you. This one was $60. So if you want this one, say special, me special. This is Robin's Egg Blue. This is cardstock rag paper for both of these. There's a 2-page document, and this is a census from 1740-ish here. Let me do the dictionaries again quick. Dictionary. Okay, dictionary for Terry P. Jenny T. Debbie M. Christine B. Let me make sure I got them all. Okay. Did I miss anybody on dictionary? Yes, I did. Karen S.H. Karen S.H. Sorry, I didn't tell you guys that, did I? Okay. So dictionary. Concealia. I have to really try to say that correctly. I don't know why. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Last call for dictionary. Jane, I'm assuming you're wanting special because you're saying me. Okay. So dictionary. I think we're good. Let's do special. Specials. And I have a few other paper packs here too that we can re-go through. What am I looking at? These are kits. We're done with that. Where's my list? Here's my list. On the floor. Okay, specials. I saw Kendall for the special. Kendall for the special. Very funny, Kendall. Jane H. Which one? You're for dictionary. Okay, let me fix it. Jane H. Okay. So only Kendall for the special. Am I right? Only Kendall for special. Last call, last call. Let's move on. These are very big, nice, fancy things, and they're from 1700s, early 1800s. This is very, very extraordinary kind of stuff. Okay, so that's why. And a 2-page doc, and this. There we go. You just saw everything I didn't want you to see. Everybody's real names. Whoopsie. Okie doke. That's why it's bad. Can't do recaps. This one is another ephemera pack we did tonight. This was new tonight. There is ledger. That's the one I need to add a card to. There's ledger in here, a letter, a receipt with a tax stamp, and a cute little French card. The ledger page looks like this. This would be perfect for French country journal also. And it's a big piece of ledger that folds out doubly. So there's that one. You get a French antique letter from 1880s. There's that. You get this. This is a half sheet of ledger. Most of it has writing. Some is completely blank. I don't know. It is what it is. But it's cardstock weight, like 65-pound cardstock. This is a receipt. They all have tax stamps. Some of them are different companies and stuff up on top. And you get one of these cute little French, I think these were, I don't know what they were. Education cards? I don't know. But they're cute and they all have different scenes. These paper packs, when I find the list, I will let you know how much these were. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure recaps are my favorite. Let's find the list. What did I do with the list? Well, right here. They were $18. Anybody for those? Thank you guys for trying to help me. I still needed to find the list, though. I couldn't do it without the list. So all of the cards are different. Well, I guess there is a couple duplicates here or there, but different little scenes in the cards. Okay, so we're doing this one right now. So if you come in now, I will know you want this ephemera pack. Pam, I'm not going to put it in. Just say me now and you're getting this one. Pam B for 2. Thank you. Last call on this one. I like the cards. We've got Jenny T, Jane H. I know it's hard when I don't put things in. Terry P, Evelyn LA, Barbara S. This is also to help you guys get over $50 so that I can ship your stuff to you next week. Yeah. Okay. So Jenny T, Jane, Terry, Evelyn, Barbara, Pam. That's who I added for this one. Awesome. Okay. French fashion. I don't know how many more French fashion I will have. I showed them. They were just 4-page French fashion magazines. If you want French fashion added to your order, now's the time to come in for them. You guys know they're the same ones I've been using, getting my ladies out of, whatever. If you want added to that list, come in now and I will put your name on that list. Let me make sure we have done all other lists. We have not yet. In fact, there are some things that are still available right here. Yeah, there are still some other things that are available. I will do my best to show you those also quick. Okay, French fashion. Tori, Terry. Do you guys like the recap? I don't know. Tori, Terry, Jane, Melissa for 2. She's like, I want my stuff to ship. Joyce. I don't know how much you actually have. I don't know. Joyce, G, Kendall for 2. Cindy Vin. The kits will automatically ship every time I do a kit. They're over 50, so they'll ship. Okay. Yeah, I know that. I don't know. I think she was trying to send it. Let me look. It may just be where because if it's not searchable, if it doesn't come up searchable because her name's typed different, whatever. She did send me her, well, she's trying to, she sent me some pictures. I don't know. It looks like I have her information. I will keep you on as backup though, just in case. But it does look like she sent me her information. Some pictures of, I think maybe she was trying to text or something. I don't know, but it didn't come through as those text messages. So I have her information anyway. I'll get in touch, but I'll keep you on for backup. Okay. All for the last 2 weeks, all 4 sales will all ship together now on one invoice. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good with French fashion. Moving on. I offered 1700s rag paper books for 68. I have offered them throughout this 2-week period because next week I hope to not have to ship a million books. They are 1700s rag paper books. They're about 4x7 in size. They're good, nice rag paper books. If you want one of those, they are 68, and I will add your name to the list. Just say book me. Book me, and that puts your name on the list if you want one of these. Next, I need to dig out this pack because there are some available of this. Although I do not know how many now, but there are some available for this. I think we said there were like 8 left of this pack. I see no one for book, so book will stay. I've already offered it once tonight. There we go. This paper pack was offered tonight. This paper pack. Super old favorite rag paper, 2-page document in the back, 2-page French document here. Some of these are robin's egg blue. There are some small letters, notes, whatever. All of the packs, excuse me, I have hiccups now. All of the packs have some form of a photograph in them. Some have 2. This one's a little cute little boy getting the mail. A lot of ladies. There's usually babies. These are most of them hard cabinet card type photographs, but it's just a random pack of nice things. These are fancier things. This lady and her cat. I don't know who's going to end up with her, but I hope they really like cats because it's a really cute picture. And we've got double these. So anyway, these packs were $42 if you bought one. If you bought a second one, the second one went down to $35. I think I have 8 left is where I think we're at with them. So if you want one of those, I'm sorry about the glare, but if you want one of those, just say pack me and 1 or 2. If anyone wants added. And then I think that is it. I think we'll call it goods there. Alice, I do hope you feel better. It's tough recovering though, isn't it? The babies, I know. I mean, I would call all of these babies because look at these. She's wearing glasses. It's 2 little girls, looks like sisters. And then a baby. They're very hard to see in all reality the way that I've got them packaged, but you'll see them. Okay, for this list, we've got Ricky. Oh, wait, she's saying goodnight. Never mind, Ricky. I see 2 letters and I just think it says me. Okay, we have Concealia. Perfect. All right, guys, I'm going to flip this camera back around. Say my goodnights. I have a little update for next week. I'll announce it. I'll announce it in 365 videos. If you guys ever want to know what is happening on my channel, what am I doing, whatever, Jenny T wants added to this list. Perfect, Jenny. I will always give updates when they're available in the 365 videos to keep you informed. So next week I will be processing orders, packing, shipping, invoicing, everything. It will take me to the very end of next week, if not into Monday, Tuesday of the following week. I'm flipping the camera back around. I always look disastrous after 5 hours. Anyway, it is what it is. It's super hot and sweaty in here with all the filming lights. I'm just going to TMI that right now. Anyway, next week, My plan is to not have live sales. My plan is to process orders. I also have journal kits to do. I think it's a good idea to not have live sales next week. I might have one, but I probably will not. I will be here Friday, and I will do the crafting this Friday, tomorrow. I will be doing the giveaway journal in the live crafting class. I'll be making it out of one of the Italian Florentine folders. So if you bought those ever, I'll be showing you how to do that tomorrow. Next Friday, I will be finishing unfinished journals live in a crafting class. So I will be here Friday, but I will not probably be selling. And when I say probably, I'm pretty sure about it. I really want to focus on getting your guys' invoices out, your orders out, the kits. I'll have them done by Monday. They probably could ship Monday, Tuesday. I just need to see, I need to have a good feel for how long it's going to take me to process the rest. There is tote after tote after tote of things you guys have purchased waiting to be sorted into your bins. There's French fashion magazines that I need to take out of bound books. There's all kinds of other things. I feel like you guys could probably use the break too, because we just sold for 4 sales. So we will probably be taking next week off of sales to process, but I'll still be here. You'll still see me. Plus, maybe eventually I can get caught up on 365 videos. I don't mean like caught up. I mean, get them filmed ahead of time so I can actually sleep at night and not wake up and like, oh my gosh, I have to go do a video at 2 a.m. So that's been happening. It's been super fun. I need to get stuff processed in a much faster way. And since it is just me right now, it's hard. But there is things happening. There is changes coming. There's always changes because that's just where we're at in this point of it. But eventually I will have help. I will have help to build kits. I will have help to ship. I will have help with invoicing. I already have some backup support with the spreadsheets and that kind of thing. We're going to bring on moderators eventually. It's just a really hard thing to get people to not be shy and to want to be a moderator, first of all. And second of all, you know, it's a very different job. You're sitting in your home and you're talking basically or whatever for 5 hours. So it's hard. Anyway, all good things will come to everyone in time, including me. That's what I have faith in. So we'll just wait and you know, be patient with it. But I am working hard to make those changes happen because we need to advance how we process orders here. We need to do it faster so that you guys get invoiced. The ultimate goal is to have you invoice the same week that you purchase and shipped the same week that you purchase. I will still combine multiple sales on one invoice for the same week, but for right now, we're just doing every 2 just to allow me to be able to do it, I guess. Anyway, I hope that you guys have a good rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow for the crafting class for those of you that want to I guess learn how to make a junk journal out of a file folder. It's a Italian Florentine file folder. They're very different than regular file folders, but that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'll see you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all your support. I appreciate you being willing to show up here on Thursday in addition to Tuesday. That's amazing. And thanks for hanging out with me for 5.5 hours, listening to me babble about who knows what. Talk way too much. I do. The funny thing is in person, I don't talk this much. It's very weird. I'm much more like, oh, hi, how are you? I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Thanks so much. Have a good rest of your night. Bye, guys.